bro. What's cooking? Where you come from? Everywhere?
Today's umpires are at first base, William Boozer. At third base, Timothy McCaffrey. Volleyball is right behind home plate, Ian Kelly.
Check.
What a roll.
Nope.
That is well.
Check 1-2.
Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Show it's broken.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
From People's Bank Park here in downtown York, tonight it's game number 10 of York Revolution Baseball. The Revs hosting the Long Island Ducks, trying to stay perfect on this homestand as they take the field. Our thanks to Dan Connolly, the Baltimore Baseball Show, serving as our lead-in tonight. And as the Revs get set for game 1 of this series against Long Island, we've got a quick Broadway Transmission Managers report. We talked with Mark Mason after BP earlier today. All right, Mace, we got Tyrell slotting in there tonight, and as I know you got him built up during spring training, and then he was, that versatile guy for you the first week and a half, but starting tonight, how much are you hoping for? How much can you let him go out there in his first start?
Pitch count wise, Tyrell, he's built up pretty good because he played winter ball too. So he told me he's 100 pitches if we can get that far. So if he can make that 100 pitches, 80 pitches, be efficient, maybe he can be out there for five innings or maybe a little bit more than that.
You also, we talked a little bit yesterday. It's a different week. You have the doubleheader to think about on Wednesday. How much do you manage ahead a couple of days when you plan out who's available and who you have to save?
That's what I was doing yesterday in the game, managing for today and Wednesday actually out of the bullpen, because we had a lot of guys that if I would have used them yesterday, it would have been back-to-back or 3 out of 4 days, and that means they would have all been down today. So it was really important yesterday that guys like Mercedes and, Martin came back-to-back for us, and Allen's 3 out of 4 now. But, it's important for those guys to come in, and Hutchinson did a good job getting out of the inning. So it's important for those guys to be able to step up so we're not using the same guys over and over again, and that gives me some availability for tonight and Wednesday with the doubleheader.
Do you sense some developing confidence with that group, the way that they've finished off these last few games?
Well, actually, yeah, everybody's throwing the ball pretty well, and I think our bullpen ERA has gone down a good amount from the first series up in New Britain. So I think right now I'm really happy with like Mateo and Janice, what they've shown. Obviously, Frankie Gailey too as our starters. Now we're just going to have Tyrell and Parch. They're going to have to step up and eat up some innings for us in the starting role. But I think overall the bullpen is coming around and is starting to get into shape. I'm starting to get comfortable with where to use some guys, and I think they're starting to get an expectation of when I might use them. So all those things make it a little easier for them.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Well, apologies for the technical issues. No? Again. No, it's...
it's time of the game. It's time to play ball. Leading off for the Ducks, your runners came in the game, right fielder number 24, Faymon Lentini.
Well, we apologize for the technical issues here at People's Bank Park. We're on, I hope, and set to go as the Revs host the Long Island Ducks in a series opener tonight, and Tyrell Harris getting the start, delivers a first pitch strike to start off the evening. Revs a 3-game sweep of Somerset over the weekend, and Harris Moving into the rotation tonight delivers on Phelan Lentini leading off for Long Island and misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Have an abbreviated Broadway transmission manager's report between innings as Harris misses up high and the count now 2-1. Lentini, our K-man tonight, leading off. We'll have the lineups momentarily. He flies this one to right. Jared Mitchell coming in shallow right field will put it away. And a quick first out. All right, we're going to take a moment here and see if we are on or not. We had some internet issues here. We'll have to scream on the way. Why don't you do that now? I will. Let me know what it looks like.
PSCCU, banking on a difference. Now batting to the Ducks, the designated hitter number 20, Nolan Reinhold.
Oh, we apologize for the technical issues. We'll try one more time here from People's Bank Park before trying an alternate method to get on air here tonight. Revs hosting Long Island here in the first inning. Tyrell Harris has retired the first two and now facing former Oriole Nolan Reinhold, who's at the plate, DHing for the Ducks tonight. Tyrell got a flyout of Phelan Lentini to start the night, a strikeout of Delta Cleary Jr., who was thrown out 2-3 at first base for the second out, and trying to have a 1-2-3 first inning. Pitch is just outside on Reinhold, and it's a 3-1 count. Revs who will see the Ducks 3 times, 3 series here in the month of May, which begins today. 3-1 pitch and a swing and a foul back and out of play. The next 2 instances will be on the road at Long Island next 2 weeks.
first baseman, number 34, Mark Cross.
Kick and the pitch on the way, swing and a miss by Puckett. Harris gets ahead. Puckett has reached base in all 9 games for the Ducks. As he bats from the right side against the righty Harris. 2 men on, 2 away here. Top of the first. The kick and the pitch by Harris. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And he gets ahead 0-1. 0-2 rather, to Puckett, the third baseman for Long Island. The Ducks in there visiting orange tops, gray pants. York in their home white alternate jerseys tonight. And now time is called. Harris trying to go through the signs one more time. Now he's ready as he comes set at the belt. Kicks and spins and looks back to second base and nothing doing. Harris last season, 18 starts for the Revs. Started just 22 games prior to last year in his entire professional career combined. And now Tejeda going to go out and talk to Tyrell Harris. The two of them seemingly not on the same page in this at-bat.
Oh, thank you, Matt. That was adventurous. I have no idea what happened, but we had some serious connectivity issues coming on, but thanks for holding down the fort. As Harris to the plate, he misses down and away on Puckett. if you love that, you can have more of that in the 4th, 5th, and 6th tonight. We're off to a great start. Tyrell trying to strand 2 and keep it scoreless, and he misses down and away on Puckett. He's hitting at .323. He's issued back-to-back 2-out walks, Tyrell has. He got a fly-out of Lentini to start the night, struck out Delta Cleary Jr., and then walked Nolan Reimold and Mark Krause. Now the stretch, and a 2-2 to Puckett, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball at 91, up and away, and Harris works through the first inning scoreless. He's in the rotation tonight, and earlier today on an abbreviated Broadway transmission manager's report, we talked about that with Mace.
All right, Mace, we got Tyrell sliding in there tonight, and as I know you got him built up during spring training, and then he was, that versatile guy for you the first week and a half, but starting tonight, how much are you hoping for? How much can you let him go out there in his first start?
Pitch count wise, Tyrell, he's built up pretty good because he played winter ball too. So he told me he's 100 pitches if we can get that far. So if he can make that 100 pitches, 80 pitches, be efficient, maybe he can be out there for five innings or maybe a little bit more than that.
You also, we talked a little bit yesterday. It's a different week. You have the doubleheader to think about on Wednesday. How much do you manage ahead a couple of days when you plan out who's available and who you have to save?
That's what I was doing yesterday in the game, managing for today and Wednesday actually out of the bullpen, because we had a lot of guys that if I would have used them yesterday, it would have been back-to-back or 3 out of 4 days, and that means they would have all been down today. So it was really important yesterday that guys like Mercedes and, Martin came back-to-back for us, and Allen's 3 out of 4 now. But, it's important for those guys to come in, and Hutchinson did a good job getting out of the inning. So it's important for those guys to be able to step up so we're not using the same guys over and over again, and that gives me some availability for tonight and Wednesday with the doubleheader.
Do you sense some developing confidence with that group, the way that they've finished off these last few games?
Well, actually, yeah, everybody's throwing the ball pretty well, and I think our bullpen ERA has gone down a good amount from the first series up in New Britain. So I think right now I'm really happy with like Mateo and Janice, what they've shown. Obviously, Frankie Gailey too as our starters. Now we're just going to have Tyrell and Parch. They're going to have to step up and eat up some innings for us in the starting role. But I think overall the bullpen is coming around and is starting to get into shape. I'm starting to get comfortable with where to use some guys, and I think they're starting to get an expectation of when I might use them. So all those things make it a little easier for them.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That was Mark Mason before tonight's game, and again, we do have some weather concerns tonight, so I'm not sure if that was the root of our issue with getting on initially, but we appreciate your patience. We're at a loss. That whatever that issue was has never presented itself before, but we are on now, seemingly doing nothing different. So Alonzo Harris will lead off for York, and scoreless in the first. John Brownell's first pitch is outside. We'll set the lineups here momentarily. Harris hitting .364, 8th in the league. Pitch is a called strike. Up in the zone and away on the edge of the zone. Rebs are in the home white football style jerseys tonight with the shoulder stripes. Pitch from Brownell is swung on, hit high in the air in left field. And Sonko out there backing up. The wind carries it against the wall. And Harris scampers into second with a wind-blown, wall-scraping double. It's going to be that kind of night. All his teammates following him. Constanza on deck and Goose after him. They're cracking up. A normal pop-up in left. It ends up hitting the arch nemesis on the fly. Well, hold on to your hat tonight. It was really windy and warm today, and there is a threat of severe storms later tonight. It's a gray, cloudy evening, and the wind's still whipping to left. Here's Constanza, who looks at one up high.
Well, I was talking to Frank Gailey before the game, and we were discussing his start tomorrow, and he pointed out at the flag and said, hey, we might have some home runs leaving the park tonight. But then again, the other thing he said, and I'll say it after this pitch.
Here is the 1-0. And he lines it the other way. Base hit to left. Harris will be held at third, and the Revs with runners at the corners to start the night.
Nice job by Constanza going the other way. And the other thing Frank Gailey mentioned to me is that sometimes with the wind blowing out like this, it gets in hitters' minds and they start trying to hit it out. And so once you see one of those like Alonzo Harris hit off the wall, all of a sudden other guys try to do the same thing, and the seemingly hitters' battles that should ensue from the wind blowing out turn into pitchers' battles with guys changing their swing.
Well, the Revs an immediate opportunity. It appears that there's actually a very light drizzle beginning, and the tarp crew is heading down to section 2 to be ready. Now here's Joel Guzman. Brownell to the plate, and a breaking ball hovered a little high. Constanza had been 2 for 25, but slashing that single the other way, good piece of hitting. Brownell with the 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Fastball up. Guzman DHing, hitting .259 with a homer. It was the Grand Slam Thursday at Southern Maryland. Ducks are in their alternate orange jerseys tonight. The black hats. A long set, the 1-1, and a breaking ball in tight. The Revs lineup, Harris at second, Constanza in left, Guzman DHing. Middle three, Michael Burgess at first, Isaiah Tejeda catching, Brian Pounds at third. And then the last three, Jared Mitchell in right, Ryan Dent at short, Travis Witherspoon center. Here's the stretch, the 2-1. And a bouncing ball to short, might be 2. It'll score a run, though. Lions to second for 1, and Elmer Reyes turns it. No RBI for Joel. But the Revs have struck first, and in 4 home games, they've scored in the first inning. In 3 of those 4, it's a 1-0 lead. I think Brownell will take that trade, but the Revs do strike first.
Yeah, I think the pitch before under Burgess's hands, or rather Guzman's hands there at the plate, kind of backed him up a little bit, and it changed the way he attacked that last pitch, grounding it to short.
Here's Burgess. He smacks the first one to first base, but on one hop to Krause, who brings it to the bag himself. So a quick end to that first inning, but the Revs do have the initial run. 2 hits, nobody left. We go to the second. It's the Revs 1 and the Ducks nothing.
Having the gang over to watch the game? Keep them happy with great Best Jet products from your neighborhood Sure Save markets. Football fans, hockey fans, basketball fans, everyone's a fan of game day party planners with $18.93 deli items. Best Jet hot dogs go great with Best Jet kettle cooked chips. Or serve up a couple Best Jet rising crust pizzas with 12 packs of Best Jet soda. Throw the best game day party ever with Best Jet products. Shop Savills Markets in Shrewsbury, Stewartstown, Whiteford, and East York. Wetzel's in Glenrock, and Nell's Market Fresh Foods in Spry.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
The puck drops here.
He shoots and scores!
Sports Radio 1350, your home for Hershey Bears hockey.
Christian Thomas, a highlight reel move!
And the Washington Capitals.
Rebound score!
Defending the Den and rocking the red all season. Catch the Bears and the Caps on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. The Revolution plays here.
Play ball!
The new Sports Radio 1350.
Revs a 1-0 lead for Tyrell Harris as we start the second inning. We still owe you Long Island's lineup, brought to you by Flying Feet. And thanks to Dan Connolly for serving as our lead-in tonight. That was not the issue getting on air, something unforeseen. But here is Angelo Sonko leading off, and he chops the first pitch foul over toward the Revs dugout. He's in left field tonight. It would have been a very smooth transition from Dan to us. We'll try again next week. Here's the wind, the pitch, and a looper toward the line in left. Constanza on his horse. The wind blows it, and it lands fair all the way near the corner. Hopped away from him for a moment, and Sonko will cruise in with a double. And on a normal day, Constanza would go straight toward the line, but the wind kept grabbing it and yanking it all the way into the corner. A leadoff double.
Well, nice job by Sonko slapping that one the opposite way. The Revs were playing him heavily to pull, at least on the infield. Dent was back of second, Alonzo Harris into the outfield, and he goes the opposite way all the way down the line and left.
Here's Alex Berg, who's off to a good start. Catcher hitting .292 with 2 home runs, 7 driven in. Tyrell to the plate, and a swing and a deep drive, but he pulls it foul. And how far will that go? Might be down in the creek. No balls, 1 strike. All it was a loud strike. Berg is 4th in the league in slugging early on. He's among the league leaders in hair. Harris with the pitch, and a swing and a miss. High fastball at 90. Our first pitch tonight, you wouldn't know it, but it was brought to you by Dasher Investment Services. 80 degrees and cloudy. That wind whipping. The pitch from Harris and misses down and away. Tejeda sliding over to block. So again, there is some concern weather-wise. We're particularly watching a huge band that was, I guess, between Pittsburgh and Altoona about an hour ago. Is that right, Matt?
Yeah, it's been hovering right on those mountains all day long, and it's just a matter of if it blows north or splits up or if it comes right across.
Pitch is slapped on the ground. Right side, sprawling stop. Burgess throws to Harris beautifully ahead of Berg. And a hit-saving play. Sonko goes to third with 1 out, but Michael Burgess pouncing on that ball to his right, and then like a QB, led Harris to the bag.
And did so from his knees. Very nice play, and a great job by Harris getting over to cover with Berg hustling down the line.
Long Island's lineup, Phelan Lentini in right. He flied out to right. Delta Cleary Jr. in center struck out. Nolan Reimold, the DH, walked in the first. Mike Krause, the cleanup man at first base, also walked. Here is Dan Lyons, who looks at a breaking ball low. The 5-hole hitter, Cody Puckett, third baseman. Harris struck him out to leave 2 in the first. Then Angelo Sonko in left, he doubled. Alex Berg, the catcher, just grounded out. Now Lyons, and he lays off a changeup that just missed up. Lyons, the shortstop, hitting 8th, and Elmer Reyes at second base is on deck. He's batting 9th. Lineup facing Tyrell Harris, his first start of the year here tonight. Here's the 2-0, the infield back, and he misses down and away, a breaking ball. The Revs would give up the early tying run for an out. I know Mace does not like to manage based on weather possibilities. Those often don't happen. There's a fastball down and away, and Lyons draws the walk. And the one negative for Tyrell here early, that is his 3rd walk in the first 2 innings. That'll bring up Elmer Reyes.
And it's interesting you mentioned that 3rd walk for Harris, because while he's given up 7 hits in his first couple outings, he had not walked any.
Time asked for at the plate. Well, sometimes wind can really affect a pitcher too, and it is a hard breeze tonight First pitch to Reyes is taken low. He's batting 9th, but he's 2nd in the league in hitting at .433. Only not Ozzie, but Ozni Guillen of Bridgeport is above that at .450. 1-0. And a ground ball off Harris's glove. Dent right there at short. Stabs it, steps on the bag, and fires to first. Just what the doctor ordered. 1-6-3. And Dent spearing it up the middle. He raced to second ahead of Lyons and fired it on to first. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left after the leadoff double. We go to the bottom of the second. It's still 1-0 York.
This is Dustin Hawkinsmith with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 a.m. and after Revs games for the Keystone Kickoff Show. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOYK for the Keystone Kickoff Show. Brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave Markets.
Need some fun with your food? Where else but Friendly's? Stop by Friendly's at 423 Larks Road in York for great deals like 50% off breakfast Monday to Friday from 7 to 11 a.m. Or one of our 5 lunch and dinner meals for $5.55, including the quarter-pound cheeseburger.
I guess it's going to be one of those nights where nothing works. Our computer or our commercial playing software has locked up as well. Oh well. Perfectly imperfect. It's a 1-0 Revs lead as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Revs scoring on a double play ball in the first. Alonzo Harris had led off with a double and came around. And then in the second inning, Angelo Sonko leading off with a double, but Tyrell Harris works out of it. Tejeda to lead off for York, back in tonight. Hitting at 182 early on, 4 for 22. First pitch is down low. Matt mentioned yesterday that Mace envisions a lineup with both catchers in there at some point. They can both play first base. Allen can play third. Pitch to Tejeda, slapped on the ground, and fair right over the third base bag. And this will skip down into the corner right along the line. Tejeda rolls into second. He's there standing. And in 2 innings tonight, the Revs have 2 leadoff doubles.
Well, that's Tejeda's 5th hit of the season, and 3 of them have been doubles. He started off the season that way on opening night, driving in the first couple runs of the season, and that time just skipped it over the third base bag.
Now here's Brian Pounds. Revs a 1-0 lead and looking to make it 2 productive innings to start at the plate. Brownell stretches and delivers, and a curveball. He swings and loops it foul, first base side. That rattles in and out of the first skybox down the right field line and back down.
Well, Pounds did a nice job waiting on that breaking ball, but it's not a pitch you want to swing at with a 0-0 count.
Brownell now with the 0-1. Another curveball in the dirt and blocked over to the right by Berg. Tejeda thought about it, but he'll retreat back to second base. Pounds hitting .273. He's got an RBI in 3 straight, all 3 at home, all 3 in that sweep of Somerset. The stretch. Brownell the 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid. Our plate on tonight, Ian Kelly, Bill Reuter at first, Tim McCaffrey at third base. The Revs 5-4. They enter play tonight a half game in front of both Lancaster and Southern Maryland. They've gone from 4th to 1st in 2 days. Stretch and the 1-2. That misses high and wide. The offense very opportunistic early in games here in this homestand thus far. Trying to add to the early 1-0 lead here. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Brownell knocks it down. And Berg out to pick it up. The throw to first late. Tejeda played it safe. And with Brownell maybe blocking his view, he couldn't get a read on where it was. He'll stay at second. And Brownell in self-defense put both hands up to knock it down. Pounds got jammed a little bit, it looked like. Fortunately for Brownell's sake. But he'll end up with the infield hit. That could have been nasty, and the Revs with their first 2 on.
And Brownell on the mound wouldn't even let anyone come out and check on him. He waved it off immediately, so I guess it didn't catch his pitching hand. But like you said, Darryl, put both hands out in front in self-defense, and not going to lie, I squirmed a little in my seat just watching that. Right back at him.
Yeah, it looked bad when it left the bat. Fortunately for him, I don't think Pounds got all of it, but he does have himself the infield hit. First and second for Jared Mitchell, third baseman in, and he's swinging. He broke his bat, grounds it to second. Reyes can't get a tag on Pounds, throws to first for the out. He's arguing that Pounds left the baseline, but it looked to me like he stayed pretty close in avoiding that tag, and for now, it's going to be second and third with only 1 out. Kevin Baez is coming all the way out to argue this. And Reyes getting a little bit animated with Tim McCaffrey about it.
Well, I think Reyes has a point because he fielded it directly in between first and second. He was standing in the middle of the baseline, and Pounds went to the outside of him to avoid the tag. You're allowed 3 feet on either side from the center of the base, and it was very close to say the least.
Kraus, the first baseman, lurking nearby. He's wearing the number 34, and from the back it reminds me exactly of Matt Padgett, the former Rev who wore that number and then played with Long Island. It is not him. One of their new additions. They have a lot of returning guys from years past, but Mark Kraus, one of the new ones. And Baez will argue this. The Ducks traveled in today and did take batting practice. Both teams took full BP.
Well, a very long discussion out there between Baez and Reuter, the first base umpire, but not a very animated discussion. In fact, Reyes, the most animated among the several Ducks out there talking to him.
Well, how long are they going to let the discussion go on? He's still out there.
Well, now the home plate ump, Ian Kelly, is going to start to walk in that direction, see if he can end this conversation, but it's still going. Baez still, even as he starts to walk back, is turning around and pointing. And now the umps are going to get together and talk about this, and that's got to at least satisfy Baez a little bit. I personally, Darryl, I think on any controversial call, if the manager comes out, they should at least talk it over. I think oftentimes umpires are a bit stubborn, saying it's my call, I made the right call, and it's fine if you ultimately come to that same decision, but why not ask for help? It's fine if the other guys don't have a better angle, they say that and you go, look, call stands, but at least have the conversation.
It did take a long time to get to this point, though, and now the 3 umpires together, this is a pretty lengthy discussion here as well. Mace standing on the top step, wondering if he's going to be coming out.
You know, if they reverse it, he will be, right?
Yeah, no doubt. So we all wait with bated breath. It'll either be second and third with 1 out, or a runner at third with 2 outs. Up, Kevin Baez has protested the game from this point. The plate ump, Ian Kelly, signaling the big P up here to the booth. It is a protest for the Ducks here in the second inning, and the call will stand as ruled, second and third with 1 out. No double play. So Ryan Dent with an opportunity here. The Revs lead at 1-0, and the game under protest from the Ducks. Kelly taking a moment to write that on his lineup card. By the way, I want to say hi to Trey, Leah, and Farrah Himes who are listening. 3 of our young fans who listen on a regular basis. And getting an education right now with this game being played under protest.
Well, I'd be interested to know what angles they're going to have on a replay for this protest to be examined, because unless that first base side camera got a good look, the angle from behind the plate, it'd be hard for me to think they'd reverse it.
Here's Dent swinging first pitch, and Brownell threw him a curve. Got him to swing through it. Ducks will bring the infield halfway in. Brownell starting two of the last 3 hitters, the last 2 righties with first pitch curves. His best pitch. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball misses high. See a lot of cut fastballs from him and a lot of curves. Dent hitting .250. Yeah, he's driven in 1. He's looking to increase that total right here. It's the 1-1, and that misses high and away. Brownell in his 5th season with Long Island. Ducks all-time leader in wins, starts, innings, strikeouts. He's got some single-season records for them in those categories as well. The 2-1. And a slider caught the outside corner, a called strike. Evens it at 2-2. Revs a 1-0 lead here in the 2nd inning. The right-hander stretches and to the plate, and it dives low, a slider. 3-2. When he first came to the league, he had long flowing hair like a mullet, but he cuts it pretty tight now. 3-2, and it's fouled away right side. Dent stays on that breaking ball. Brownell literally throwing it in any count. He threw it first pitch to Dent. He throws it now in the 6th pitch to Dent. He does have a base open. Travis Witherspoon, who's gotten hot, is on deck. Another 3-2, and a ground ball to third. Puckett's got it. He was up on the grass. He'll look the runner back at third and throws it across. 2 down. Dent hit it right to him. Checked Tejeda, made sure no funny business there, and then threw it across to first. Now Witherspoon, who is heated up here at home. He went 2 for 20 his first 5 games, but the last 2 he's gone 2 for 3 and 2 for 4. And hitting it hard to all fields. Brownell stretches, and the first offering is on the outside corner, a called strike. First of 10 meetings in 18 days between these two. The Revs will go to Long Island each of the next 2 weeks. It's the 0-1, fastball up and away. Brownell has moved into a tie for 3rd in league history in strikeouts. He deals, and it's in the dirt, another breaking ball. His first one tonight will move him past Lincoln Michelson into 3rd, and that'll put him within 89 of Thurm for 2nd. His win total of 47 is tied with Joe Gannon for 4th all-time. He deals, and that cuts outside. 3-1 on Witherspoon. Again, they have a bag open. Alonzo Harris would be next. Brownell also is 5th in league history in innings. And as we mentioned, the Ducks all-time leader in all of the above. The 3-1, and it slid outside. A cut fastball tailed off the plate. Witherspoon draws the walk, the first of the night, from Brownell, who's given up 4 hits already. And the Revs will try to cash in with 2 outs and the bases now loaded. Back to the top of the order, and Alonzo Harris doubled all the way to the wall in left and scored in the first inning. Brownell ready with it. And the first pitch, breaking ball grounded toward third, and Puckett's got another one. And he'll tag Pounds approaching to end the inning. The Revs fail to take advantage of the leadoff double this time, and they end up leaving the bases loaded. No runs, 2 hits. Still a 1-0 Revs lead as we head to the third.
Masks these days. But here's something you don't hear much about. Over half of the people who wear a CPAP mask for sleep stop wearing it within a year. How's that working for you? Dr. Gordon Bell would like you to hear this. York Dental Sleep Therapy has dental options that can help many of those people. If you or someone you live with is struggling with sleep apnea, visit YorkSleep.com and see how Dr. Gordon Bell can help return your home to peaceful nights of deep, restful sleep. If you're groggy during the workday, if you wake up feeling exhausted, if you would like to get your nighttime sleep patterns back to a healthy state, get a confirmation from your doctor, then meet with Dr. Bell at his office on West Market Street in Hallam. He'll evaluate your symptoms and discuss which treatments would best suit your situation. Dr. Bell can restore restful sleep and get you feeling better day and night. York Dental Sleep Therapy. Call 316-1299 or visit YorkSleep.com to learn more.
Hey Revs fans, get points or great rewards just by supporting your team through the new Revolution Rewards program. Use the new York Revolution app to receive and earn points for ballpark food, store discounts, stadium tours, and more. Available through the Apple and Google Play stores, the York Revolution app also features team news and exclusive content, contests and promotions for Revolution prizes, online ticket purchases, live game streaming, and more. Download the York Revolution app today. Free stuff by supporting your team? That's Revs time.
Your teams all the time. York's only place for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Revs a 1-0 lead, but it remains only 1-0. Missed opportunity there for them in the second inning. They've done such a good job here on this homestand of taking advantage of opportunities. Here's Phelan Lentini leading off the third. Harris's first pitch is away. Lentini, the leadoff man tonight, the K-man, has selected as the wind and the 1-0. And a breaking ball drops into the dirt. Lentini came in hitting 200, and officially he's only been on base 9 times, but he has 7 steals already in 7 tries. Here's the 2-0. And a well-hit ball left field. Constanza back at the big wall, fakes the catch, and it hits about halfway up and careens away from him, back toward the infield. Witherspoon cut it off, threw it behind him, and Lentini hustles back in, standing at second. It's a double up above the manual scoreboard, and then it took a hard bounce off the wood and all the way back into shallow left.
Well, I actually thought that was gone off the bat. I guess he just didn't quite get it high enough, because he certainly hit it well, and a great job by Witherspoon to back up Constanza there in left field and fire back in, and an even better pick by Alonzo Harris on the other end once he got it back in to prevent that ball from getting away.
So for the second straight inning, Long Island has a leadoff double, and for the 4th consecutive half inning, a team has a leadoff double. Here's Delta Cleary Jr., who lays off a ball high and wide, faking a bunt, or maybe not faking. He pulled back because it was high. Struck out in the first inning tonight. Switch hitter bats from the left. Corners come in. Harris ready. Lentini fakes going toward third, and it's a called strike. Started to get a big secondary lead there. Tejeda noticing that, came out of his crouch. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. We do wonder if we'll get 9 innings tonight as Harris turns and looks Lentini back. Again, if you're not from this area and you're tuned in, we are watching a big band coming across the state. There's the 1-1 and a swing and a miss, change up away, and good late movement on it as well. And Tyrell, 2 outings in relief coming in, 2 2/3 innings. Of course, last year in June he became a full-time starter. 18 starts last year. I'll look back, and Dent cuts behind from short. Harris will just step off and look him back. Lentini second in the league in steals last season with 51. And hardly ever caught. Pitch is served towards shallow center. Witherspoon was deep, and it's going to drop in front. Base hit. Lentini read it well and flies around to score. And Cleary almost one-arming it into center field. It has an RBI single, and we're tied at 1.
And he sure did read it well. Lentini did out there at second, took his secondary lead, gave that ball one glance, and knew it was in. It probably only landed 5 feet or so in front of Witherspoon. Not that he really had any great chance to catch it just because of how low it was hit, but Lentini going all the way from the get-go.
Cleary on at first, and here's Nolan Reimold. Pitch from Harris, an excuse me swing, and he sends a foul into the stands behind the first base dugout. Tyrell really got in on him there. Reimold walked in the first inning. Cleary on base, he's 5 for 6 in stolen base attempts. The Ducks as a team 16 for 17. Harris delivers, and a fastball hit the outside corner, a called strike. Long Island tied with Lancaster for the league lead in steals. And they're tied with Sugar Land for second most home runs with 8. Only New Britain with 9 has hit more. 0-2, Cleary running, and a breaking ball. Strike 3 called, throw to second, and the tag. Oh, not in time. Bill Reuter took a close look at it, and Alonzo Harris tried to rip it across the arms on Cleary's head-first slide. He is in. It is a strikeout for Harris, who's got the first out of the inning.
Well, you mentioned Lentini with 7 steals, second in the league. Now Cleary just 1 behind him with 6. And that's really valuable at the top of your lineup. 1-2, both guys who can get on and then steal.
All right, good throw from Tejeda, even though they didn't get him. So Cleary at second with 1 out. Here's Mark Krause, who walked in the first, and Harris steps off. Krause, a big left-hand hitter in the middle of their order. Harris ready. First pitch is popped way up, and Ryan Dent has the initial read, drifting towards second, and he makes the grab with a snow cone at the end. I thought the wind was going to push that back toward left much more than it did, and we might be dealing with some swirling winds here tonight.
Well, the flag's blowing directly from right to left out there as it stands in right center field. And Daryl, before today's game, our Reed Gunderson told me that the secret to the weather out here in judging a storm is if that storm's coming from the west, that flag will flip around at some point, and so we'll keep an eye on that, see if it's in fact true.
Here's Cody Puckett, and a breaking ball from Harris is over for a strike. Reed is just like a Renaissance man. He's knows a lot about a lot. Here's the 0-1. And a deep drive high in the air to left field. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is fair. Inside the little pole and out toward that tree on the other side of Arch Street. Cody Puckett with a 2-run homer down the line in left, and Long Island leads it 3-1.
Well, he certainly got all of that one. Now has technically reached base in all 10 games. That one, well, he didn't stay on board too long, but an impressive start to the season for Cody Puckett.
That's his first home run, but he's swinging a hot bat. So a 3-1 Long Island lead. And here's Angelo Sonko. Pitch from Tyrell is down low.
I don't think he needed the wind on that one.
No, I don't believe either. Got it off the barrel. Revs play Sonko to pull in the infield, the left-hand hitter. Pitch is swung on and missed. Change up. Harris's first home run given up here this season. Last year, early in the year, that was what hurt him, and then once he got into his groove, he was very dependable. Here's a swing and a miss. Doubled up on the change, and it's 1-2. Sonko a double down the opposite line and left his first time up. Pitch from Harris, and a soft bouncer chopped down to first. Burgess will come in, gloves it next to the bag, takes it to the bag unassisted, and the inning is over. But Long Island puts up 3 in the third on 3 hits, nobody left. Bottom of the third inning, Ducks in front, 3-1.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
This week is National Small Business Week, April 30th through May 6th. Take a walk in downtown York and you'll quickly discover the many small businesses that make our city so unique. Did you know that for every $100 you spend at a local business, 68 stay in your community? Small businesses provide jobs for 2 out of every 3 Americans, creating a job market of over 56 million people. Again, that's Small Business Week, April 30th through May 6th. Get to know York again, or for the first time, by visiting downtownyorkpa.com.
Are you one of the many people that has a 401k that is eligible to roll over, but you just haven't done it yet? Maybe you're not sure where was the best place to put it. I'm Tom Dasher of Tom Dasher Investment Services. I specialize in helping you getting your 401k and IRA money parked in the best place for you. So if you haven't rolled your 401k yet, or if you're not satisfied with your IRA, call me for a consultation at 487-2096. That's 487-2096. And check out my website at tomdasher.com.
All about local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Revs trail 3-1 here early on tonight. On our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care home run contest, if the Revs go yard in this one lucky fan will win that prize pack. Tonight it's Kimberly Wood, who the Revs are swinging for. Kimberly, good luck to you. She's probably at the game, actually, but we'll let her know. The 2, 3, and 4 due up here in the bottom of the third inning, looking to answer after the 3 spot the Long Island put up. And it came right after the Revs had loaded the bases but could not score. Constanza to start, taking all the way, and Brownell misses up and in. Constanza single to left in the first. It's the 1-0, he bluffs a bunt and lets it go by a little low. Slider from Brownell. Came into this one 1-0 in 2 starts, 12 innings, 2 runs. Pitch, and that's down low. 3-0 to Constanza. Brownell not overly sharp himself early on tonight. It's the 3-0 pitch, and down and in. He walks Constanza on 4. Shifting the feet back out of the way. Now he'll head to first and see how soon they try to run with him. Second walk from Brownell. That would be Joel who's coming to the plate next. Hit into a double play that produced the Revs' run back in the first inning. He did not get credit for the RBI. but made it 1-0. Long Island has since overtaken that. First pitch is down and away. Brownell very compact with the mechanics. It almost looks like he's just standing on a rocking chair as he tosses in. Very easy. There's the 1-0. And a fastball misses high.
He's very slow and smooth until he gets to his release point, and then he really fires it downhill, driving off that back leg.
It's listed at 6-3. The 2-0. And there's his first strike of the inning. Outside corner, he had missed with the first 6. 3-1 Long Island here in the bottom of the third. Revs will go there after Somerset next week, and then the week after they go from Long Island to Sugar Land. The 2-1, and it missed the plate away. So Guzman's got the count in his favor. Michael Burgess will follow him. It's like Berg, the catcher, is having a discussion with the plate ump. Here's the stretch. 3-1. And a high pop-up. At shortstop, Dan Lyons under it waiting. We'll see if the wind does anything to it. And backing up, he's got it. Stayed with it. Wind didn't play much of a trick on that ball. And there's one away. Revs Baseball brought to you in part by Wolf's Bus Lines, the Pretzel Twist, who serves us tonight up here. Neighborhood Sure Save Markets, Turkey Hill Minute Marts, Etline Foods, and D's Nuts. Here's Burgess, who grounded out to first his first time up. Brownell at a deliberate pace, has his sign, and deals. Missed away, 1 ball, no strikes. Brownell last time out went 7, giving up 1 run in his second start. That was at Somerset, a no decision. He won his first one opening night at Southern Maryland, 5 innings, 1 run. 1-0, and a high fly ball, left center field. Delta Cleary Jr. from center coasts over, and it's going to be the left fielder, Sonko, who had called for it. He reaches out and makes the grab. Medium deep, Burgess got under it. And that's out number 2. Constanza still at first base after the leadoff walk. Brownell had walked 1 in each of his first 2 starts. He's walked 2 early tonight. Tejeda will try to make something happen with 2 away. He doubled to lead off the second inning, but Revs were unable to bring him home. First pitch, breaking ball, and it sat a little high. Brownell started a season opener here a couple of years ago and went 7 innings in that one, right out of the gate. Over 100 pitches. He deals, and a little high, 2-0. He's asking where it missed. And he's hollering in at Ian Kelly, not in agreement. And I do think Berg, the catcher, was talking with Kelly earlier this inning. Ducks already protested the game for a play on the bases last inning. The 2-0, and a fastball over for a strike. Revs down 3-1 here in the third. Brownell's been the league leader in complete games the last several seasons. Always up there in innings. Now holds and delivers. And Tejeda tried to check, appeal to first. He did hold off on a pitch that missed away. 3-1. Brownell ready with it. Long set And now deals, and a swing and a high fly ball in deep left field. Sonko back, looking, it's gone! Isaiah Tejeda launches a 2-run home run out over the arch nemesis in left, his first of the year. And the Revs answer right back, 3-3 here in the bottom of the third. Brownell had a couple of words for Ian Kelly upon getting the new ball. Tejeda makes him pay, and an inning later, the Revs do cash in, and we're tied up.
What a tremendous job by Tejeda, keeping his hands inside the baseball. That was probably a ball or two off the inside corner and had no hook to it as it left the yard.
Here's Brian Pounds, and Brownell missing low and away. So Tejeda, a double and a home run tonight. On the wind and the 1-0. Fastball, it's over for a strike. It seems to have gotten darker here. But we'll play on, and there's some hitters that certainly hope we do. Tejeda being one of them. It's the 1-1 to Pounds. Breaking ball down low. He reached on an infield hit that he lined back off of Brownell's glove in his first at bat. Revs now with 5 hits. Ducks with 4. The 2-1. Fastball and a called strike outside corner. The wind seems to be picking up more from right to left. Is there anything on the cusp of us?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit.
2-2. And a half swing he went on a slider in the dirt. Berg blots it, applies the tag. And that'll end the inning. But the Revs retie it. Or actually, I guess they tie it for the... Oh, yeah, it was tied 1-1 before the homer last inning. We are tied again. 2 runs, 1 hit. It was Tejeda's homer. Nobody left. We go to the 4th. Matt Present with the play-by-play. It's a 3-3 game.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
One of downtown York's newest gems, Revival Social Club is the place to be to spice up your cuisine. From carefully constructed cocktails to hand-picked produce and everything in between, Revival offers an imaginative, globally inspired menu, great for happy hour, a nice dinner with the family, or reserve our space for a private party or corporate lunch. Stop by and experience our creative dining. That's Revival Social Club, 19 North George Street in York. Or check us out online at revivalsocialclubyork.com.
For local sports on your smartphone, search WOIK at the App Store.
We're tied at 3 here, top of the 4th. Harris back to work facing Alex Berg. And the first pitch, fastball on the outer half, is in there for strike 1. It'll be Berg, Lyons, and Reyes, bottom 3rd of the Long Island order here. Game tied at 3. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. A breaking ball darted down and out of the strike zone, and Berg came up empty. It's 0-2. Well, quite an eventful night here at Peoples Bank Park. A storm on the cusp. We're hoping it breaks up and moves out of the vicinity, but it's certainly in the area. And the 0-2 pitch from Harris, line drive left field. It's sinking and it's in there for a base hit. Berg, a 2-strike base knock to left, reaching out and serving it over the infield. for a leadoff single. So I mentioned the weather. The other thing of note in this game, a game being played under protest. Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks, protesting a play in which Brian Pounds avoided the tag out at second base, and Baez thought that Pounds left the baseline. So we'll see if that amounts to anything as Lyons digs in from the right side. First pitch to Lyons, fouled straight back to the screen. Lyons struggling to begin the year, a 188 average. Has a double and 2 RBIs, 1 for 4 in the game yesterday. Oh, 0-1 the count. Harris kicks and deals, and it's a breaking ball that stays down and in. 1-1. The Ducks fell yesterday to New Britain, 5-1 the final in that one. And they are 4-6 to start the year, and now have lost 2 in a row. Harris kicks and fires, and it's a fastball fouled straight back again, 1-2. So Harris gets ahead. 3 runs on 5 hits for both teams as the rain starts to come down here at the bank. The kick and the delivery, it's a slider just off the inside edge. Umbrellas start popping out, and it's getting pretty heavy as fans head for cover. And now time is called on the field, and the players are going to come off. Joe Morgan, the groundskeeper, heading over to talk to the first base umpire, William Rudder, as the players exit the field here. It's a 1-2 count with 1 on in the top of the 4th. Everyone sprinting off the field except for Travis Witherspoon. He's soaking up just about every drop as he saunters in from center field. And now they're going to try to get the tarp on as quickly as they can. Grounds crew and front office staff assembling down the right field line. So let's recap how we got here while we have a moment, as they first are going to cover the mound and home plate and then put the entire tarp on the infield. Again, the radar has looked highly suspect all game long. And this our first rain delay of the season. Despite less than ideal weather up in New Britain, the rain did stay out of there for the most part, aside from some light drizzle throughout the evening. But this game will be suspended, at least for the moment. The Revs got on the board first in the first inning. Alonzo Harris led off with a double off the wall in left. Jose Constanza advanced him on a single, and he came around to score on a double play ball off the bat of Joel Guzman. So the Revs were in front 1-0. Then in the third, it was the Ducks to answer. Lentini led off with a double. There have been a handful of doubles off the wall and left, with wind blowing in that direction, helping things out. Then Cleary singled him home. Lentini a tremendous jump on that one, and then Cleary came around to score on a 2-run home run off the bat of Cody Puckett. So then it was 3-1 Long Island in front. But then the Revs answered right back in the bottom half of the third. Constanza leadoff walk, and then a 2-out, 2-run homer off the bat of Isaias Tejeda over the arch nemesis in left, as the tarp is now being pulled across the infield. Great job by everyone involved getting this on quickly. Although I think the heaviest of the rain really came and left within a few seconds. Daryl, you look fairly dry. You and I had an agreement at the beginning of the game that whoever was doing color would go retrieve our microphone down there at the backstop, and
That's
unfortunately
right.
for you, the short end of the stick.
Which you were not bashful about rooting for throughout the day. But I get it.
It was your proposal, and you had 2-1 odds.
Yes, I did. But it opened up a lot faster than I thought it would. Like it went from drizzle to, I mean, we've seen harder downpours, but it went from drizzle to unplayable very quickly.
And it looks like that might be it, at least for now. It looks like it may have already passed us. It's certainly already gotten a lot lighter. We'll see how long they do, in fact, leave the tarp on the field. Of course, the heavy band, it looks, as I check out the radar, is already moving north of us. It's already past Harrisburg at this point. But there is remnants of that band that still is hanging around. We saw a little pocket of it just now with the rain coming down. But like I said, really not as heavy as it was just a moment ago when the players left the field. So it could be an off and on night, unfortunately, for both teams. No one likes to stop and start, especially the risk of injury heightened. Every time you stop and start, have to re-stretch and whatnot. The players are still in their respective dugouts as they go ahead and nail down the tarp for now.
Yeah, and everything will be taken into consideration, the radar and what's to come and field conditions and everything. And these teams are already playing a doubleheader on Wednesday, so for the sake of both teams, that in some fashion will be taken into consideration. And Tyrell, he's gotten you into the fourth. He's at 61 pitches, and I think if you look at somebody that's making their first start, you'd say, well, that's good. He's given us that much, but I think he's got a lot left in the tank. Mays said that Tyrell had told him he could give him 100 pitches if needed, and yeah, you don't want to leave bullets out there, so to speak, when he's got more left in the tank. So hopefully it won't be too long, but I don't know what to expect. I mean, we've been watching it all day. It changes, it morphs, and I know there's a couple of hitters on both teams that hope that this game and these stats count also. But we'll see. We're at the mercy of Mother Nature for the first time this year, other than the rain out last week on the road where we never did get started.
And that one, the rain wasn't even coming down. It was just a residual effect from all the rain Southern Maryland got the few days before the Revs made the trip down to Waldorf. And right now, I mean, it's steady, but it's not a whole lot of rain. But they are going to leave the tarp on. The managers have talked to the umpires, who have given word to either side, and now they're going to head back to their locker rooms, making their way down the left field line. So when play does resume, it will be a 2-ball and 2-strike count to Dan Lyons, with Alex Berg on it first.
By the way, I want to give a shout out to Stephen Penny, who's listening and sent a nice message along to the booth. So Stephen, good to hear from you, and hope you're enjoying your evening tuned in. While we have a moment, we'll take a look at our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. And Bridgeport has a 6-0 lead in Lancaster in the 4th inning. Can the Bluefish get 6 more outs before what we have here gets over there?
Yeah, I was going to say, whatever we have will not be far behind there. And the Revs on a 4-game winning streak, I should say. And Lancaster has now won 5 in a row, so 2 teams in the area pretty hot of late.
And Somerset a 5-0 lead at New Britain in the 4th inning, trying to end their 4-game skid. I think I just saw a flash of lightning off in the distance. And Sugar Land a 2-0 lead at Southern Maryland in the 4th. How's it look in Maryland, Matt, on your radar? Did you see the south?
Let's zoom out and see. We'll wait for it to refresh. The other interesting element here, as we remind people, Daryl, is that, and it won't enter the equation in terms of when this game resumes, if it does resume, but it's a game being played under protest. So wouldn't that be something if they resume it, finishing it out, and then have to go back and play it again once all is said and done?
I guess a rainout would save a ton of paperwork involved in that. But one thing that we have going for us is not our internet. But we do have the Capitals and Penguins in progress, so we're going to join that during our rain delay programming. That's Game 3, and the series has shifted to Pittsburgh. So we will join John Walton and company here in just a moment. Again, in a rain delay here at Peoples Bank Park, the Revs and the Ducks tied at 3 in the 4th inning. And once we have something that's concrete or a decision or a resumption, we'll be back with you. Make sure you also check our Twitter feed at York Revolution, at WOYK 1350, at Revs PVP for me, at Matt_present for him, and we'll have more regular updates on there, but so that we don't constantly interrupt the Caps. When we have something major, we'll be back here, and make sure you follow us on Twitter for additional updates. Okay.
I am now debating whether or not I actually want to suffer through watching the Caps. Well, listening to the Caps.
We can turn it on out here in the press box.
I was told I was unwarranted, in fact, for picking them not to win this series, believe it or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, who did that?
We'll just leave it.
Buddy of yours?
Yeah. Penguins fan.
All right, well, we'll see if they can get back in it tonight. Again, 3-3 our game in the 4th and a rain delay here. And once again, let's join the Caps in progress here on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
And welcome back to Peoples Bank Park. It's a 3-3 ball game here, top of the fourth. And we will start by letting you know that we have a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Tyrell Harris throwing 61 pitches and then having to sit for about 45 minutes or so. So his day is done. He gave up a 2-run bomb in the third, also an RBI single. All 3 runs for the Ducks. Coming in that third inning, Michael Click will begin the resumption of this game. Alex Berg led off the fourth with a single. He's on at first base, and he's the responsibility of Harris. Dan Lyons will be the batter, and he has a 2-ball and 2-strike count. So Click completing his warm-up tosses. He's been down in the bullpen for a little while getting warm. To recap the scoring for the Revs, they got out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning. And again, scoring in the first inning at home, that's been a theme the last several games. And Alonzo Harris got on board right away, a fly ball to left field that just kept on carrying with the wind blowing out in that direction. It hit off the wall, and he led off the bottom of the first with that double. And then a single by Jose Constanza set up first and third. Joel Guzman then bounced into a double play, but it did bring the run home. So York with a 1-0 lead after one. Then we told you about the 3-run inning that Harris surrendered in the top half of the third, but the Revs bounced right back in the bottom half. It was a 2-run home run by Tejeda over the monster in left. The arch nemesis watching its first Revs home run fly over. That evened the score back at 3. So that's where we stand here. Nobody down. Top of the fourth as Click will now continue his warm-up tosses. He'll pretty much get as many as he needs here. The official start to the rain delay was 7:38. So 51 minutes right now. It'll be probably approaching 53 or so once things get back underway. So if the Revs indeed win this game, it will be the 3rd game in a row that a reliever gets the victory. With Houghton Buchanan winning on Saturday, Chase Hutchinson getting the win yesterday, and who knows, perhaps it would be Michael Click in this one, the first guy out of the bullpen for Mark Mason. So Click looks just about ready to go. The last time he worked was the 26th at Southern Maryland. Pitched an inning, gave up a hit and a run, walked one and did not strike out a batter. So now after not pitching in the Somerset series, he gets the nod on the opening night against the Ducks. So here we go, back ready. In the top of the fourth, Dan Lyons digs in with a 2-2 count. Also this game under protest. Catch you up on that in a moment. Click sets and delivers his first offering that's fouled off to the right. And so on the first pitch, interesting to say, but Lyons stays alive. So back in the second inning, the home half of the second, Jared Mitchell bounced out to second, and Brian Pounds ran past the second baseman Reyes, avoiding a tag, and the manager of the Ducks, Kevin Baez, felt as though that Pounds left the baseline. Pitch on the way, 2-2. It's a line drive down the right field line. Over comes Mitchell towards the seats, and it just runs out of room, bouncing off of the picnic area up there down the right field line. So Lions fighting off 2 straight offerings from Michael Click.
It's early this season. It's a new season, but last year Click did make a couple of spot starts, and he is equipped to give this team multiple innings.
Click checks first and now comes set. Count holds 2-2. And the pitch on the way. Fastball just missed, ball 3. Very close to the knees on the outside corner. And Lions gets the benefit of the doubt as it runs full. Mark Mason a bit short on pitching right now with this game getting broken up by rain. A doubleheader looming Wednesday, and Chris Cody and Logan Williamson on the shelf. Pitch on the way, 3-2, runner goes, and it's fouled straight back. Curtis Parch will get the start on Wednesday in Williamson's spot. But Mason did not want to have to rely too heavily on his bullpen. Again, this team in the midst of a stretch where they play 10 games in 8 days, going back to that doubleheader in Southern Maryland on Wednesday. They will get an off day on Thursday, but a lot between now and then. 3-2 the count, nobody down. Click winds and fires, runner goes, and it's inside, ball 4. Tejeda gave a throw down before the call was made by Ian Kelly behind the plate, but he does signal that it was ball 4 inside, throw meaningless. As Click surrenders a walk. And I'll have to double check, does that go on Harris or Click?
Brian has the scorekeeper's rule book in hand as we speak.
I know it depends on the count. I think with 2 strikes, it goes on Click, but I'm not positive. So it's first and second either way for Elmer Reyes, the second hottest hitter in the league, at least average-wise. He did ground into a double play his first time up, swings at the first pitch this at-bat, skying it down the right field line, and it will drift into the seats.
Another piece of motivation to get this game in full tonight is that if they couldn't, they would have had to have played a doubleheader tomorrow and Wednesday. This is Long Island's only first half visit. The Revs will be there twice, but this is their only trip here for the half.
10 games this month, and then the teams don't meet until the last of July. The pitch on the way from Click, swing and a miss. A nice slider there, and Reyes was out in front. I mentioned the .433 average sported by Reyes. He also is first in the league, tied for first with 4 doubles on the season. But he does bat in the 9th hole in the lineup card put forth by Kevin Baez. 0-2 the count on him. Click checks second. And now he deals, and it's a line drive to second. Harris with it, throws the second double play. A line out to second base, and Bird could not get back in time.
Well, that'll help. I don't know if the wet dirt would have hurt Berg's chances of getting back, but I think he'd have been out anyway. Hard hit, and Harris such quick hands to get rid of it. He and Dent at short, so sure-handed. Nice accurate toss right on the money. Big lift for the Revs defense.
So now 2 away for the top of the order, and Lentini. Righty against righty, and the pitch from Click fouled off to the right and out of play. So the Ducks so far swinging early in the count against Click as he works to his 3rd hitter here in the top of the 4th. Click last season started in 2 games. The first time he started in his career since his first professional season in 2011. Pitch on the way. High fly ball right field towards the line. Overcomes Mitchell. He has a beat on it, and he reaches up to put it away and retire the side. So a walk and 1 man left stranded. And we head to the home half for the 4th finally after a lengthy rain delay. And it's tied up at 3 on the Revs Baseball Network.
The strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local and national sports. The Big Sports Talker also has you covered with news throughout the day. Catch statewide updates on news and sports from Radio PA. Stock reports with Your Money Now, mornings and afternoons. And national news updates every hour from Westwood One. Stay up to date while getting your sports fix all day. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Hear that? It's the sound of summer. Sound nice? Call Kona Ice. We do it all. Schools, sporting events, parties, both corporate and birthday. You name it, we'll be there. We bring the party to you. If you need a little bit of fun in your life, we're the shaved ice truck for you. Oh, and we fundraise too. This summer, cool down with Kona Ice. Give us a call at 1-800-KONA-ICE or visit us online at www.kona-ice.com. Kona Ice. Flavor our world.
Your teams all the time. York's only place for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Our score, home half of the fourth. And following the rain delay, a new pitcher for the Ducks as well. It's a right-hander, Rob Rogers, who comes on. He'll face Mitchell, Dent, and Witherspoon, bottom third of the order for the Revs. Righty against lefty, and the first pitch right there for strike one. Rogers making his 5th appearance on the season. So far has thrown 6 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, and 2 walks. Pitch on the way, and there's a strike off speed delivery at the knees on the outside corner, and Rogers jumps ahead of Mitchell 0-2. Mitchell grounded out to second on the play that Pounds avoided the tag from Reyes, and it brought out Kevin Baez from the third base side dugout, and he eventually protested. Mitchell fouls it off first base side. So I was talking to some people during the rain delay, and people who have been around this league for a long time, and the sense pretty unanimous that nothing would come of that protest, especially given that it's a judgment call by the field umpires. Count holds at 0-2. And the pitch on the way, ground ball the other way to short, backhand pick by the shortstop Lyons, over to first, and a nice stretch there by Kraus for out number 1.
And you can't protest the judgment itself. You can only protest if it's interpreted incorrectly. The judgment, that is, if the judgment is interpreted incorrectly.
So 1 away for Ryan Dent. Dent grounded out to Puckett at third base sharply his first time up. And the first pitch on the way, swinging a chopper to third again. This time a big hop for Puckett. He steps and throws across for out number 2.
Could you imagine if they could protest judgment?
It would get messy quickly, especially if it makes its way into the realm of balls and strikes. But an interesting play, because Reyes was standing in the way of Pounds in that baseline between first and second, and Pounds went to the outside of him. The rule of thumb is 3 feet either way. The pitch to Witherspoon just misses down and in, and I do think Pounds was a bit outside of it, but given that it was such a close play and such a judgment-oriented decision, I can't fathom they would overturn it. Pitch on the way, and that misses just below the knees, ball 2. So 2-0 the count to Travis Witherspoon, playing center field this evening. Pitch on the way, down and away, and it scoots all the way to the backstop. Witherspoon starting to heat up in his last couple games. 4 hits in the last 2 games played, and just 2 hits total to that point. Of course, he hit that home run on opening night, the first of those 2 hits, and the pitch inside ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to the 9-hole hitter will turn the lineup over.
Getting on base quite a bit down there. I think the move, not that he can't lead off, he did last year, but he was struggling. Mace moved him down, moved Harris up. I think it's benefited both and the entire team, really.
Well, Harris, when leading off an inning, as he does frequently in that leadoff spot, is batting .400 now on the season. His average not much below that, and the pitch on the way in tight as he pulls his hands up and out of the way of it. So 5 straight balls now after Rogers got the first 2 outs pretty easily on the ground. Quick throw to first and a dive back into the bag by Witherspoon. Harris on the season batting .364. 6 RBIs, 4 walks. He doubled in his first at-bat, so that average escalating even further. Quick throw to first again, this time a little closer. Rogers hopping off the mound, trying to maybe help himself get that call. Anticipation. Witherspoon, though, back in with the hand.
Pretty good right-handed move right there.
It was very quick with the hands, breaking from the chest. The 1-ball delivery fouled straight back. Harrison, yesterday's game, 1 for 3. A walk and an RBI, and that's the other thing, is in the last several games in that leadoff spot, he's not only been hitting the ball, but he's been having good at-bats and working walks. Pitch to Harris, fouled back again, out of play. Rob Rogers, in his first season with the Ducks, did play 4 seasons in the Los Angeles Dodgers system, and he reached as high as AAA last season. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count to Alonzo Harris. Runner goes, pitch on the way, high and tight, and no throw down. Bird could not get a handle. And Rogers taps his chest, says that was on me, but it was not a tremendous jump by Witherspoon. But he does get the stolen base, high and tight, and away from the throwing hand of Alex Berg. And now Witherspoon steals in back-to-back games. So he's in scoring position now with 2 away. Game tied at 3. Pitch on the way to Harris, high and tight again. He limbos back out of the way of that one. And the count runs full, 3-2.
All 3 balls Rogers has missed. Right in there near Harris's chest. A little bit of an uncomfortable trip to this full count.
A big hole on the right side for Harris as Reyes, the second baseman, plays close to the bag. The pitch on the way, reached for and fouled off. Spoiled there by Harris. And the at-bat continues. Alonzo Harris has gotten on base in all but 1 game this season, including his last 6, and with the double in the first, it's now a streak of 7 straight games that he's reached base. The payoff pitch to Harris. Popped up foul and out of play once more. So now 7 pitches thrown in the at-bat from Rob Rogers, who once again got the first 2 outs pretty easily. Mitchell and Dent both grounding out to the left side of the infield. Harris trying to give the Revs the lead back. They led it 1-0 at first, and the pitch on the way popped him up again, right side and out of play. Having a look is Berg as he trots over towards the Revs' first base side dugout, but no chance. It's about 10 rows back.
He has some great at-bats, doesn't he?
He certainly does. If he's going to get a hit, it's more than likely going to be on a pitch he wants to hit. He'll spoil those pitcher's pitches and wait for the mistake. He waves the bat over home plate as Rogers tries to get set on a sign. Harris awaiting the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes, and it's down and away, ball 4. 1 at-bat by Alonzo Harris. Back-to-back walks now for Rob Rogers.
As a pitcher, that's just exhausting. It's like, what do I have to throw? He threw everything up there, and now he has to face somebody else. That could help give Constanza something good to hit here.
We'll see if Constanza has something going. He singled in the first and walked and came around to score in the third. The first pitch to him, line drive back up the middle. That's a base hit. Charging around third is Witherspoon. He's being sent. Up with it is the throw to the plate, and now a rundown. Harris between second and third. Witherspoon crossed, so the Revs will take the lead. But Cleary Jr. fired a strike to the cutoff man Kraus, who relayed it to third, and they will tag out Harris. But the Revs take the lead as Constanza comes through with his second hit of the ball game, and it's 4-3 York, heading to the fifth on 1350 WOYK.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
This is Dustin Hawkinsmith with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio at 1350 every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 a.m. and after Revs games for the Keystone Kickoff Show. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio at 1350 WOYK for the Keystone Kickoff Show. Brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave Markets.
Can you sit up, little guy? There you go. What a big boy. Whoa! Every time he grabs my maple donut, it pulls him over to one side. But he keeps on grabbing at it. Whoop! There he goes again. Wait, let's see how this works. Here you go, little dude. Here's another maple donut. Can you grab it? Well, there you have it, folks. Charlie's right. A balanced baby needs a maple donut in each hand.
Maple donuts taste right.
York Sports on your mobile device or online at WOYK1350.com.
Michael Click back out to work. Now with his team in front on an RBI single by Jose Constanza to once again give the Revs a one-run lead. Click will be making his longest appearance of the season here today. He has previously worked one inning on a couple of occasions, but now working a second inning here in the fifth. First pitch to Cleary, up and away, ball one.
Long Island did all they could to cut down that run. Cleary was so shallow, but Witherspoon's speed, it didn't matter.
Really good play by Kraus, the cutoff man, to reverse the direction of that play. Pitch down and in, and it's 2-0.
I think with the outfield in, Harris had to assume that the throw was going to go home, assume that they'd have a chance, and hence he tried to go to third.
2-0, the pitch from Click, and that's a strike inside corner. Cleary lifted his hands, but it nipped the edge, and now it's 1-2. Or 2-1, I should say. Click working from the stretch, the pitch on the way, line the opposite way to left. In comes Constanza, but now he'll back up and play it on a hop. He thought about trying to make the play, but then considered better of it, especially with the grass wet out there. But the rain has stopped. We'll keep an eye out. The wettest part of the field will be in shallow right, where the water got dumped off the tarp.
Jackson Federley is in the press box right now, dressed like mud. Took a header during that. Not quite a header, but he went down on the tarp pool. Great effort by him.
Great effort by the entire team, getting the field playable again. And the pitch on the way to Reimold, in there for a called strike. Really tremendous to have that amount of rain come down in less than an hour and have the tarp on and then back off again. Oh, 0-1 the count on Reimold. Cleary off of first. Click checks and now delivers. And it's a breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner, and Michael Click jumps ahead 0-2. Reimold spent many years in the Orioles organization, made his Major League debut back in 2009. His best year was in 2009, the same year he debuted. 15 home runs, 45 driven in. This 2-strike pitch on the way from Click, and that's outside. Try to get him to chase a fastball, but Reimold lays off. He was in the major leagues as recently as last year with Baltimore, a .222 average, 6 home runs, 15 driven in. But this season, nobody bit on a spring training invite for the former O. The 1-2 to Reimold, hit high in the air, straightaway center field. Witherspoon has a beat, and moving towards right center, reaches out to glove it for out number 1.
One thing this first week and a half, I think Rev's defensive positioning has been really good. And Witherspoon had him played toward left center there. He hit it toward right center, but depth-wise he had him played really well and was easily able to get to it. We've seen a lot of occasions where they've played hitters the other way, and the outfielders have been right there to make plays. And that's Mace, Fletch, Polo putting together all the reports.
Kraus, the first baseman, now stands in. Click ready. And now comes home. Runner bluffs going and stops, and it's a called strike. Tejeda pops out of his crouch and stares Cleary back to first. And not to discredit the positioning, Darryl, but when you are as fast as this team is, you certainly can make up for any ill positioning, I guess you could say. I mean, they get there in such a hurry that it seems like they're always right there. The pitch on the way to Kraus, swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup there from Click as it sunk below the knees and Kraus came up empty. Click, as I mentioned, before last season had not started a game since his first professional year. That was with Normal in the Frontier League back in 2011. Made 3 starts out of 19 appearances. He's ahead of 1-2. And the pitch on the way in tight. As crossing over home plate was Kraus as he had to hop back and away from it. Burgess holds the runner. Cleary at first. The middle of the infield look to turn 2 with Witherspoon in center field shading the opposite way. The flag still blowing out towards left. And the 1-2 pitch upcoming from Click. Here it is, and it's down in the dirt. Tejeda will trade baseballs with Ian Kelly, the home plate umpire. And the umpire's doing a good job in this one as well, making sure the players got off the field in enough time to allow the grounds crew to get that tarp on and keep the field playable. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 away here. Top of the 5th. The pitch home from Click, and that's just outside. Right around the knees on the outside corner. And Click misses and runs the count full.
Well, once it started, it came down in a hurry. We've had games in years past where they did wait too long, and then it really was a challenge to get the tarp on and continue.
We'll see if Cleary goes here with the full count, but just 1 away. He does, and the payoff pitch grounded to the left side, and Pounds can't get there. He stumbled a little bit on the wet infield. Now the throw to third from Constanza, not in time. A head first slide in safely for Cleary. First to third on the play as he was running. And a single through the left side for Kraus.
Doesn't it feel like there's still a lot of twists and turns left in this game tonight? Here comes Long Island again.
Well, with a game that's stopped due to rain, where both teams have to change pitchers earlier than they'd like to, is Fletcher is out to the mound to talk to Michael Click. It leaves a lot up to chance because of how many times from here on out you expect that they will have to change pitchers, as now the entire infield, save for Mike Burgess at first, will come together on the mound. Perhaps buying a little time for the bullpen, although I do not see anyone. Steve Janis walking down the line, but I can't imagine he's going to come in. He's scheduled to pitch on Wednesday. So the conference over. First and third for the Ducks. Revs ahead 4-3. Click on the hill, 6'3", 210 pounds. 27 years of age as he gets his sign. Cody Puckett, the batter. And the first offering on the way from Click. Breaking ball, swung and missed. Really nice job by Click to start Puckett off speed, and perhaps that was part of the conversation is Puckett had gone deep his last time up, and they wanted to make sure they had a plan out there for Click to slow down a man who has reached base in all 10 games he's played this season. 2 men on, 1 away. 0-1 the count as Click winds and fires, and the pitch sails outside. Cody Puckett in his 4th season now with Long Island. A 2015 midseason and postseason All-Star. Finishing 3rd in the league in hits. Ball and the strike to count on him. Click delivers, and it's a breaking ball down low. Last inning, it was a line drive double play that the Revs turned as Reyes slapped the ball to the second baseman Harris, who flipped to Dent covering. Now they're looking for the ground ball. The pitch on the way, hit high in the air, left center field, fairly deep. Over comes Witherspoon. He has it lined up. Tagging at third is Cleary. Witherspoon will toss it back into second base, and the Ducks tie it up at 4. A sac fly and an RBI for Cody Puckett. His 3rd RBI of the game. And it's back even at 4 apiece.
They're just kind of singling you to death a little bit tonight. I know they had the Puckett home run, but last couple of innings applying pressure since that Tejeda home run, and 2 singles this inning leading to that sac fly.
Sanganko the batter now. And the pitch on the way, in tight. He started his swing. Did it hit him? No. The knob of the bat. Ian Kelly signaling as he delivers a new baseball to Michael Click. Not sure if that might have gotten a piece of Sanko or not. Does look like he has a little body armor on that front right elbow. 0-1 the count. 2 down here. We're in the 5th. Pitch on the way from Click, swung and missed. A big cut on the pitch in the dirt, and Sanko came up empty. In the ballgame, he's 1 for 2, a double down the line and left, and a strikeout his last time up. Harris finishing the game with 4 strikeouts as he worked 3 innings plus. The 2-strike delivery from Click in the dirt again, blocked down nicely from Tejeda, who stares down the runner Kraus at first base. So 1-2 the count now. The righty Click against the lefty Sanko. Click checks the runner Kraus, who has his hands on knees out there at first base. Now the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch on the way, grounded sharply to first. Burgess has it. Checks his glove, makes sure of it. Signals to the sky as he steps on the bag. Look what I found. And the inning comes to an end. But a sac fly and an RBI following 2 hits to begin the frame. And it's all tied up at 4. We're halfway home from Peoples Bank Park on 1350 WOYK.
Having the gang over to watch the game? Keep them happy with great BestJet products from your neighborhood SureSave markets. Football fans, hockey fans, basketball fans, everyone's a fan of game day party platters with $18.93 deli items. BestJet hot dogs go great with BestJet kettle cooked chips. Or serve up a couple BestJet Rising Crust pizzas with 12 packs of BestJet soda. Throw the best game day party ever with BestJet products. Shop Sobel's Markets in Shrewsbury, Stewartstown, Whiteford and East York, Wetzel's in Glenrock, and Nell's Market Fresh Foods in Spry.
Come on, Colin Cowherd.
If the Lakers keep their pick, rookies count as 0. Here will be the Lakers' numbers. 0, 1, 1, 2, 1. They have another 2. Brandon Ingram is 18 years old. Think you can win playoff games in the West with that? Ben Simmons couldn't lead his college team in the field of 68.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd. Weekdays at 3 on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
This Friday is First Friday in downtown York. Come out and spend the night downtown from 5 to 9 p.m. Celebrate our restaurants, cultural venues, and nightlife hotspots. The theme of May's First Friday is Cinco de Mayo. Come experience downtown York's eclectic dining, craft brews and cocktails, historic farmers markets, handmade shopping, public art, and Atlantic League baseball. Get to know York again, or for the first time, by visiting downtownyorkpa.com.
First in York, first in sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
The back and forth ball game continues. The Revs led it 1-0 after 1. And then 3 runs in the top half of the third for the Ducks. 2 in the bottom half of that inning for the Revs. And then following a rain delay, the teams exchanged runs in the 4th and 5th. So now it's the home half for the 5th, and Joel Guzman set to lead off against Rob Rogers on for his second inning of work. First pitch to Joel, line drive the opposite way, that gets on through into right field, a base hit. Past the diver, the first baseman Kraus, and Joel Guzman is on with a leadoff single.
He's obviously a big power threat, but he's got such a level swing, and sometimes he's so short to the ball, and right there, nice easy stroke, just slapping it the other way.
So now the shift on against Michael Burgess. The shortstop Lions almost behind the bag at second. And the pitch on the way, swinging a chopper right out in front of the plate. The pitcher fields it, and Rogers tosses to first for out number 1. Going first to second on the play is Joel Guzman. So not an easy play with the moisture on the grass, but Rogers does his job, gets the sure out at first base on a weak chopper.
He was very deliberate in doing so, like you said, just make sure he could maintain his footing. A lot of times the toughest thing is trying to come to a stop when you're approaching the ball, but he knew he had time. It wasn't one of the Revs speedsters that was coming out of the box.
So now it's Tejeda, who went yard his last time up. Runner at second for him, and the pitch on the way. A fastball for a strike. Nice arm side run on that one from Rogers. Revs trying to seesaw this one back in their favor. 4-4 our score, each team with 7 hits. Rogers checks second. And now time called by Tejeda at the plate. Not sure why the concern over Joel Guzman, who didn't have an awfully big lead. But Rogers was staring in that direction for several beats. And Tejeda said enough's enough. Now Rogers is ready, Tejeda ready as well, and the pitch on the way upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tejeda, a 2-hit ball game, a double in the second, prior to that home run in the third over the arch nemesis in left field. Breeze still blowing from right to left. And the 1-1 pitch on the way, and there's a strike. Fastball on the outer half. It's 1-2. Tejeda had the day off yesterday. as Luis Allen caught in the finale of the 3-game set with Somerset. And Allen had a 3-hit ball game. So now Tejeda following it up with 2 hits, looking for his third. Pitch on the way and fouled off. That might have hit the bat twice as it trickles back to the screen.
Almost looked like on the finish his bare hand came off the bat and caught it.
Something certainly looked funny as it's a foul ball to the backstop. Count holds steady, 1-2. Rogers from the stretch looks in to Berg for his signs. A long look in again, and now he will step off. Tejeda, a really good year a year ago for the Revs. A 28-game hitting streak spanning his 2 stints in York. And now the pitch on the way. A chopper back up the middle, charging his lines the shortstop. The off-balance throw to first in time, but going second to third on the play is Guzman, who's now 90 feet away, but with 2 down.
Now batting for University Revolution, your third baseman, number 14, Brian Pounds.
But Brian Pounds, the man you want up, with 2 down, at least of late. On 3 consecutive days now, Brian Pounds has come through with a 2-out RBI. In all 3 games against Somerset. An RBI single on Friday, an RBI double on Saturday. Pitch on the way, fouled straight back. And another RBI double yesterday that proved to be the winning run. Owen won the count on him as he bats with an open stance from the right side. Lions playing towards the hole at short. Pitch on the way. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. Pounds, 31 years of age. Attended the University of Houston for college and was drafted by the Tigers. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball stays just inside as Pounds eyes it all the way into the glove of Berg, and the count now in his favor, 2 balls and a strike. Pounds now the all-time leader in starts at third base, today making his 206th. Pitch on the way, breaking ball. This time it gets across the inside edge to even the count at 2-2. 4 runs on 7 hits for the Ducks. 4 runs on 7 hits, the same line for the Revs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for Brian Pounds. Guzman on at third. The pitch on the way, outside, ball 3. Rogers overthrew that one, and Berg had to reach far to his backhand to make the glove hand save. So now it's a full count as Pounds is having himself a good at-bat. And the payoff pitch, breaking ball, stays up and in, ball 4. Brian Pounds seeing the ball really well and works a full count walk. So now runners at the corners for Jared Mitchell. Mitchell 0 for 2. A couple of ground outs in this one. One to the second baseman, Reyes, and the other to the shortstop, Lyons. Mitchell looking to come through with a 2-out base hit and give the Revs the lead. Guzman at third, Pounds at first, and the pitch on the way just off the outside edge, ball 1. A lot of long counts for Rob Rogers, whose pitch count is up to 33 now. In an inning and 2/3, the pitch to Mitchell, line foul down the third base line. Mitchell, a slow start to the season, but the extra base hit department, he's doing just fine. 3 of his 4 hits have gone for extra bases, 2 doubles and a triple. The pitch on the way, sharply hit right side, knocked down by the first baseman Krause. He'll collect and take it to the bag unassisted to retire the side. That ball hit right on the middle of the bat by Jared Mitchell, but right at the first baseman Krause, and the Revs strand 2. We head to the 6th here at Peoples Bank Park, tied at 4 on the Revs Baseball Network.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
This week is National Small Business Week, April 30th through May 6th. Take a walk in downtown York and you'll quickly discover the many small businesses that make our city so unique. Did you know that for every $100 you spend at a local business, 68 stay in your community? Small businesses provide jobs for 2 out of every 3 Americans, creating a job market of over 56 million people. Again, that's Small Business Week, April 30th through May 6th. Get to know York again, or for the first time, by visiting downtownyorkpa.com.
What's more exhilarating than playing $100,000 Club with top prizes of $100,000? Winning. On the spot.
Yeah!
So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play $100,000 Club, the new scratch-off from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $100,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Your county, your teams. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Julio DePaula on for York here in inning number 6. And for Michael Click, 2 innings in relief, the longest relief appearance for any Revs pitcher this season. And now he gives way to DePaula. The first pitch on the way, a breaking ball in the outside corner, strike 1 to Alex Berg. It's a 4-4 game here in the 6th. Berg, Lyons, and Reyes for the Long Island Ducks. Pitch on the way, breaking ball again. This time it bends below the knees. A really nice snap on that one from DePaula. Julio last pitched on opening night against Somerset, the home opener. The pitch on the way outside. And he really pitched a lot better than his line would indicate. Gave up 2 hits and 2 runs, but both hits were infield hits and both runs were unearned. 2-1 the count, pitch on the way, chopped foul off the facing of the third base side dugout. There's a couple of Ducks back out of the way of that one. Once again, it'll be really interesting to see how Mark Mason and Paul Fletcher manage this bullpen over the next several days. With a rain interruption in this one, a doubleheader on Wednesday, a game in between tomorrow. The pitch on the way, grounded right back up the middle. A diving stop by Dent. He gets to his feet, throws to first, and the stretch made by Burgess, I should say, but not in time, as hustling down the line to beat it out was Alex Berg. And Dent a little slow to get up there. Talking to Alonzo Harris up the middle. A headlong dive towards straightaway center field.
What an effort. Mace making sure he's good. I think he's still a little bit bothered by that ankle from spring training too, so maybe he put some pressure on that play, but what an effort.
So leadoff man on now, and the first pitch breaking ball misses just outside to Lyons. That is the 5th consecutive inning the Ducks have had the leadoff man on. But a valiant effort by Dent. Pitch on the way, another try for Dent. Could be two to Harris for one. The return throw to Burgess. He got it on double play. 6-4-3. The Revs turn it, and just like that, there's two men down.
Taylor made, after that great effort on the previous one, did all he could to get Berg. It's one right at him here with a chance to not only get Berg but Lyons too. Matt, you mentioned the doubleheader coming up. Mays told us he was thinking about how to rest guys yesterday.
First pitch on the way now to Elmer Reyes, taken for a called strike, and he said that even on Saturday he wanted to use Westfall to close that one out instead of Parch, who will be starting on Wednesday, and a swing and a miss there as Reyes was out in front and now finds himself in the hole 0-2. Victor Mateo yesterday started on short rest. I talked to him a little bit this morning, and he said he's certainly healthy, but feels a little more sore than he might otherwise. The two-strike delivery down in the dirt. A waste pitch there from DePaula, and Reyes didn't chase.
Double play was the third that the Revs have turned tonight. Two on the ground and one on a line drive.
That's the most they've turned in a game this season. And the first one in the air. Pitch on the way, down and away. A slider again from Julio, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The other thing that double play does is it has Reyes up with the bases empty, and for a .433 hitter, that's good news. Pitch on the way, chopper right back to the mound. DePaula picks his hop and delivers a strike to first to retire the side. So a base hit, but a double play erases that. 3 up and 3 down in the inning. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's a 4-4 game here at Peoples Bank Park on the Revs Baseball Network.
Well, I finally did it. I took my dad's advice and joined his credit union.
Which one?
PSECU. I'm eligible because my dad's a member, but I joined through work.
Really? I thought you had to work for the state.
A lot of people think that, but there are lots of ways to be eligible.
I'm not really thrilled with my bank and all their fees. I need to check them out.
Definitely. It's worth the switch.
PSCCU is the credit union for you. Find your way at psccu.com/join. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Need material handling equipment for your company's busy season? Mid-Atlantic Industrial Equipment offers a full line of rental equipment to keep you operating at maximum efficiency. Forklifts from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacity, narrow aisle reach trucks and order pickers, electric pallet jacks, scissor lifts, and forklift clamp attachments. Daily, weekly, and monthly terms available. Call today at 888-383-LIFT. That's 888-383-5438. And check us out online at midatlanticindustrial.com.
Hey Revs fans, get points or great rewards just by supporting your team through the new Revolution Rewards program. Use the new York Revolution app to receive and earn points for ballpark food, store discounts, stadium tours, and more. Available through the Apple and Google Play stores, the York Revolution app also features team news and exclusive content, contests and promotions for Revolution prizes, online ticket purchases, live game streaming, and more. Download the York Revolution app today. Free stuff by supporting your team? That's Revs time.
Follow York Sports on your Android. Search Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
The voice you just heard on that promo, our marketing director, Doug Epler, who was just a really good sport and suited up in those big collision balls on the first base side as Ryan Dent takes a strike. And one of the best of the year so far as both competitors went flying. 0-1 to Dent, pitch on the way, fly ball foul right side and out of play. It'll be Dent, Witherspoon in the top of the order for York here in the home half of the 6th. Ball game tied at 4. Two-strike delivery to Dent, just outside. A good pitch there by Rogers, who's on for his 3rd inning of work, following John Bronwell, who went 3 innings to start the game before the rain came down. One and two the count. The pitch to Dent. Hard hit ball to shortstop. Up with it on an in-between hop is Lyons. And he throws the cross, and Dent gingerly walking up the line.
I think he's fine, but that bat snapped in half, and most of it went straight behind the plate. All he had left was the handle, and I think he was in disbelief, and I am too. I haven't seen too many bats break like that. Right down above the hands. That's all he was left holding.
Well, hopefully it's just his hands that are stinging a little bit from that one and nothing more serious, as we mentioned last inning, dove for a ball and got up a little slowly. He's still nursing that ankle from spring training as Witherspoon looks at a strike on the outside edge. So Rogers out there for his 3rd inning of work, the longest outing for him this season. He worked 2 innings 2 appearances ago, and the pitch to Witherspoon just off the outside edge. Count even at 1-1.
Every out he's gotten a grounder other than that throw out on the base hit that Constanza had.
The 1-1 pitch on the way, and Witherspoon lays off, down and away. Witherspoon in this one still yet to register an official at bat. He walked in the 2nd and was left stranded, and walked in the 4th and came around to score after stealing 2nd. The 2-1 pitch on the way, down and in, ball 3. Alonzo Harris in the on-deck circle, awaiting his turn. Hitter's count for Travis Witherspoon, with the second baseman Reyes playing close to the bag. The pitch on the way, just no, called strike. A late strike call from the home plate umpire Ian Kelly on a borderline pitch on the inside corner, and now the count runs full to Travis Witherspoon. Outfield playing him a hair the opposite way. And the payoff pitch, grounded foul, it hit him in the box. Sonko in left, all the way back nearly onto the warning track, as the wind has been pushing balls further and further back in that direction.
And it's still whipping.
Certainly is. Flag pulling as far as it can off the pole out there in right center field. So a full count now, 1 away. The payoff pitch fouled off again right at the plate. It trickles up the third base line, but Ian Kelly signaled that it hit Witherspoon before he left the box. And it's a dead ball. So Travis doing a nice job to work the count. Really good at bats these last few games for the Revs. Not just the fact that they swept Somerset for the first time since 2012, but everyone just seems to be really locked in at the plate, swinging at good pitches to hit. And they're perfect at home to start the year. Payoff pitch, just outside, ball 4. Another close pitch. This one, Witherspoon gets in his favor, and it's a 1-out walk, and it'll turn the lineup over.
Revs tonight have drawn 6 walks and have only struck out once. They've really cut down on the Ks from last year. Obviously, new personnel, but 8 or fewer in every game but opening night.
That 6-walk number, the most in any game this year. Previous high was 5 as Harris digs in and watches the fastball way outside. The Ducks infield playing Harris to pull. Reyes only a few steps off the bag at second. Now he's starting to back up to a more traditional position, still playing a hair to the pull side. The pitch on the way, breaking ball finds the zone. And it's a ball and a strike to count. Four runs on 8 hits for the Ducks, 4 runs on 7 for the Revs. Throw to first, and Witherspoon just gets back in. He was leaning. And Rogers, we've seen a few times now, has a really quick move from the right side.
And twice on Witherspoon, Travis has had literally as much as he can probably get against him.
Steal wouldn't be a bad play here. Hit and run as well. Witherspoon already a steal in this one. Does not run, and the pitch down and away. I don't think we've seen the Revs try to hit and run yet this year, but Harris, a pretty good contact hitter at the plate. He has good speed, as does Witherspoon. Polo relaying the signs down in the third base side coaching box. Witherspoon hands on knees with the lead. The pitch to Harris, popped him up. Right side of the infield, right on the line. Calling it as Krause to step into foul territory, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So now it'll take a 2-out base hit by Jose Constanza to bring a run in, but all of a sudden Constanza looks like a different hitter at the plate. A walk in the middle of 2 singles. One was for an RBI back up the middle, scoring Witherspoon his last time up. And before batting practice today, he went down with Polo to the cage below the clubhouse, and they were working on some things. Runner goes from first. The pitch is outside. The throw down to second on a hop, and they got him. One hop, and a tag applied as Witherspoon went in with a head-first dive, and he's erased to end the inning. So a walk and nobody left. We head to the 7th inning, tied at 4. Darrell Henry will take you home when we come back on WOYK.
Did you know that Shipley Energy can take care of all your energy needs? From heating oil and propane to providing your home with electricity and natural gas. We also provide heating and air conditioning service and installation. All of your energy needs are under one roof at Shipley Energy. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. Call 855-4SHIPLEY and don't forget to ask about our $100 rebate. Shipley Energy. Energy for life.
The puck drops here.
He shoots and scores!
Sports Radio 1350, your home for Hershey Bears hockey.
Christian Thomas, a highlight reel move!
And the Washington Capitals.
Rebound score!
Defending the Den and rocking the red all season. Catch the Bears and the Caps on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Dream big for less with a first mortgage or home equity loan from First Capital Federal Credit Union. Our competitive rates and terms make it so easy to purchase a new home or refinance your existing home. Either way, we've got you covered. Plus, our home equity loans with rates as low as 3.99% APR for 120 months give you the spending power you need for remodeling, education, you name it. For more information, visit us online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
First Capital Federal Credit Union.
There's only one place for local high school sports. Sports Radio 1350.
Out of the 7th, it's a 4-4 game. DePaula stays in after retiring side in order in the 6th. And the top of the order, Lentini, a ground ball base hit past the diving Pounds at third and into left field. Pounds was drawn in with Lentini always a threat to bunt, and he smacked it right past him on the dive. A first pitch base hit, Lentini 2 for 4 tonight. The Ducks with their 9th hit, the Revs have 7. And here's Delta Cleary Jr., and maybe they try to bunt or run here.
I was going to say a threat to bunt for Lentini, but also a threat to run, so we'll see if they send him in motion.
7 for 7 in steals. And Cleary showing bunt, and the pitch in the dirt, skip past Tejeda, trying to backhand it, and that'll move him up. Be a wild pitch, and no need for the Ducks to do anything else to get him to second. So on 2 pitches, the go-ahead run at second base. Cleary tonight still very well might be bunting. He's 2 for 3, an RBI, 2 runs. Corners are in. And DePaula peek back. Again, Lentini gets a little more. Now the second baseman fake coming over, Harris. And DePaula spun and faked the throw to Sacco. They're actually going to call Lentini's advancement on a pass ball. Now Cleary squares, pitch missed away. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. It's not a wild pitch, but a pass ball. They always look at replay if they can to see if it was above the dirt. There's the stretch. The 2-0, he squares, got it down, good one. And DePaula calls off Tejeda, barehand pickup, and the throw to first, got him by a step. Sacrifice is good, 1-3. Lentini to third base with 1 out.
Well, and right there you see how valuable these 2 hitters, Lentini and Cleary, are back-to-back in this order. Both can run well, both can handle the bat, and with a wet baseball, Cleary put a lot of pressure on DePaula to deliver a strike to first, and a nice job by Burgess to give him a good target.
Now the Revs will bring the infield in on Nolan Breimold. And the pitch from DePaula, fastball, strike, over at the knees. Breimold a walk, strikeout, fly out tonight. No doubt some folks that rooted for him in Baltimore are here rooting against him in York. Here's the 0-1. And a slider, broke a little low. Tied at 4 here in the 7th inning. Had a rain delay of 51 minutes in the 4th. All 4 infielders to the edge of the grass. Here's the stretch. The 1-1. And a fastball just missed. A little low, perhaps. Tejeda sat there holding it. And I believe he's having a little discussion at home plate. DePaula, long look into him. And has his sign, and now Tejeda will ask for time. Two and 1. And DePaula with the pitch. Swinging a rip, it's fair. Down the third base line, Lentini in to score. Constanza after it into the corner, and Breimold will stroll into second with a stand-up double. He breaks the tie, and with the infield in, hit it between Pounds and third base, right down the line, and Long Island leads it 5-4. Back and forth tonight. Revs led at 1-0 after an inning. Ducks took a 3-1 lead in the third. Revs tied it on Tejeda's homer before the rain. Took a 4-3 lead after the rain in the fourth. But the Ducks back in front with a run in the fifth, and now one here in the seventh. Here's Mike Kraus. He swings and hits one in the air, deep left center. Witherspoon onto the track, and out of room, it's gone. Mike Kraus with his first Long Island home run. He sends it the other way and just into the front of the playground in left center. And the Ducks with their second long ball of the night, their second 3-run inning of the night. And it's a 7-4 lead here in the top of the seventh. Now that flag, not to take anything away from him, that flag's still whipping to left center. And there are still severe storm watches, even though nothing's immediate on the radar. Here's Cody Puckett. He took a slider up near the shoulder for ball one. So maybe a little push from the wind, but Kraus hit it well the other way. Here's a slider popped up foul, coming back and out. Puckett had the other home run, and he's driven in 3 for the Ducks tonight, adding a sac fly in the fifth that tied the game at 4. Now they've put up 3 here in the seventh to go in front. DePaula from the full windup, and a swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball. It's 1-2. Revs a 4-game winning streak, 5-4. The Ducks have dropped 2 straight. They're 4-6. Pitch is in the dirt outside, a slider. Our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard. The rain not impacting any other game. Bridgeport was up 6-0. Their lead is 1 in the 9th. In Lancaster, 7-6. DePaula the pitch, and a slider down and away, full count. Sugarland and Southern Maryland playing extras in Waldorf, 3-3 in the 10th. And Somerset a 12-1 win at New Britain.
That's more than they scored all weekend combined.
DePaula delivers, and a ground ball down to third, pounds up with it. He'll set, fires it across, and there's 2 away. Rebs held Somerset to 7 runs all weekend, 3 in the final 2 games, and they went to New Britain and scored 4 in the first inning tonight. Here's Angelo Sonko with 2 down. It's 1 for 3 with a double tonight. We should probably also offer a Capitals score since we had them during the delay. There's a fastball inside. Sonko started and stopped. Caps are up 1-0 at the end of 2 in Game 3 in Pittsburgh. Must win. Although there are no must wins until you must win. There's a ball down and in, 2-0.
I love that discussion. It's so bad. They're either all must wins or they're never must wins until they're mathematical must wins, is my opinion.
We could turn into ESPN here, but let's not. I think Tejeda ripped his catcher's mitt.
Well, one thing I do know is that they say the worst lead in hockey is 2 goals, and the Pens are only up 1, so it's probably safe, right? That's how we operate.
The Caps are up 1.
Yes.
Yes.
It feels that the Pens are up 1. I'm just foreshadowing.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Here's Tejeda back with a new glove, and DePaula delivers a strike. Hope you enjoyed on our airwaves last night. The Hershey Bears winning Game 5 at Lehigh Valley.
And what a weird series. Neither team winning at home.
There's a ball low and away, 3-1. I think they said first time in AHL history that that's happened. Bears will take on Providence next. The 3-1, and right through there, a called strike. 7-4 Long Island here in the 7th. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a fly ball to left field. Constanza was near the line. He'll tiptoe back onto the warning track and puts it away. Carried deep, but he had it all the way. That'll end the inning. 3 runs score, though, on 3 hits. Nolan Reimold, a tie-breaking double. Mark Krause, a 2-run homer. 7th inning stretch at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs trail 7-4.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission. You know what really grinds my gears? Perfectly good cars being thrown away just because the transmission went bad. My mind slips into overdrive when someone says,
I'll just get a new car before I spend that kind of money on a transmission.
What? According to Kelley Blue Book, the average price of a new car is $32,000. Now you're going to finance that, right? There's another $6,000 to $8,000. And if you drive it off the showroom floor, it loses 20% of its value immediately. Don't forget, you also have to pay sales tax, higher insurance rates, title and registration fees, and come up with $600, $700, $800 a month depending on your interest rates. For 5 years, and remember, you will still have to pay for the upkeep of the car. Brakes, tires, wipers, fluids, etc. Stop! Trade your transmission, not your car.
Thanks, good-looking genius.
You're welcome, ma'am. Broadway Transmission. We'll get your shift together and save you all that dough. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
Does your wealth advisor know how you take your coffee? At Smith, Mayer & Little Wealth Advisory Group, we genuinely get to know our clients, from their interests, goals, and dreams, right down to how they like their coffee. By understanding our clients on a personal level, we help them make wise financial decisions. In us, you will find a trusted confidant dedicated to your financial success. Smith, Mayer & Little, a wealth of knowledge about wealth. Get to know us over a cup of coffee or visit us at financialjava.com.
Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. Join me weekday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Revs down 7-4, bottom of the seventh. Kevin Baez has a couple of relievers who are at not 100%, one or two others that he doesn't want to use tonight, but one of those is not Tyler Wilson. That's who he goes to next. The right-hander comes on here in his sixth game already, but that is not the team lead. Zach Treese has been in six, and that's one of the guys that they want to avoid tonight. But Wilson 0-1, 3 2/3 innings, 1 run, 2.46 ERA in a short amount of time, 2 hits. But if they can get him to miss the plate, they could give themselves an opportunity. He's got 6 walks in 3 2/3, only 1 strikeout. Jose Constanza up first. He's been on all 3 times tonight. Third baseman in, he shortens and creeping up, lets the ball go high. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Rogers in line for the win, 3 innings, 1 run, 52 pitches. As Constanza swings and fouls one back, hit the paneling upstairs. And our counterpart, Mike Pollock, next door, he handles the cannon well, but it hit that thing upstairs and he just about jumped out of his seat. There's the 1-1. Ooh, look out. Constanza squaring, and Wilson came way in on him. You could hear him yell as he got out of the way.
So I mentioned last at bat that Polo was working with Constanza before the game today, and Polo was telling me it was all about staying balanced at the plate, and I imagine that's very challenging for a slap hitter to do.
2-1, and he fouls it back off the net. Yeah, I would think so. But the work must have paid off. 2 singles and a walk, and both singles have been laced. Ducks play him way the other way and shallow. The 2-2, down and in. As he dances out of the way, works a full count. Again, Wilson has been prone to walk trouble. And down 3, Constanza trying to get on to start the inning. Right-hander out of the stretch, and the pitch. It is slapped the other way, base hit, and it gets by Songo all the way back to the wall through left center, and Constanza storms into second with a double. He's 3 for 3 on base for the 4th time, and that might have been his hardest hit ball all night. Songo in left center couldn't cut it off.
Well, Constanza 2 hits in his first 25 at-bats, 3 hits in his last 3 at-bats, and a walk and a run scored as well in this one. He's coming alive.
Another guy that got to spring training about halfway through. And that's why managers will tell you they want to see 100 at-bats. Can't make a decision on a week. They know what Constanza can do, and Major League veteran, great here 2 years ago. He's starting to turn it on. Here's Joel Guzman, who's 1 for 3. And Wilson the pitch, and a swing and a miss. He pulled the trigger on a high fastball. Ripped right through it. Revs with their 8th hit of the night. The stretch and the pitch. He swings and rips it the other way. Base hit to right. Constanza held at third, and just like that, the Revs bring the tying run to the plate. Guzman's second hit of the night. Had a wide opening on the right side of the infield and shot it right through.
And that's exactly what he did his last at bat too. Really great discipline at the plate to wait back on that one, shoot it through the hole on the right side, and a good decision by Polar to hold Constanza at third. He may have been able to score, but his run at this point doesn't mean a whole lot. That out much more valuable, and now 2 men on and nobody down for Burgess.
Certainly a man that you would want up there in a run-scoring opportunity. Tonight, hitless in 3 at-bats. And Wilson, the stretch, he deals, and a swing and a miss. He was up there looking to mash. Tyler Wilson, the last 2 years in the Can-Am League. And Ducks pitching coach Billy Horn in his first year with Long Island was there with Ottawa where he had pitched. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, same spot, and it looked good to Burgess. 3 for 11 with men on base here early this year. 3 for 10 with men in scoring possession. He doesn't have to do it all himself. Here's the 0-2, and he pops it up foul out of play, back onto the roof. Now Horn brought Wilson over from the Ottawa Champions. I don't know if they actually were champions, but that's their name in the Can-Am League. Former Red Sox farmhand earlier in his career. Another 0-2, and a foul tip off the glove of Berg and straight back. Wilson using the slide step, even though Guzman not a threat to run. Revs have Melvin Mercedes up in the bullpen. Man, did he look good yesterday in his second appearance and first in a week. Amalio Diaz up for Long Island. Wilson a long stare. Another 0-2 and another foul straight back. So bangs the upper deck and plops down in front of us. That time he did lift the leg. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat, and it's still 0-2. Here it is. Down and it got away. Here comes Constanza. He's going to score standing. Guzman up to second. It's a wild pitch and a 7-5 game. And if the Revs can bring Joel around, I mean, just getting closer heading into the 8th. Base hit could make it a 1-run game potentially now. 7-5 with Constanza scoring for the second time tonight. All those fouls, and Wilson finally missed the zone and dumped it in the dirt. Now 1-2 on Burgess. And the pitch right there, a called third strike. He knew it. Fastball at 91, and it just locked him up.
Well, Wilson went away, and away some more to Burgess, and then that time he came back inside with the fastball. And by the time Burgess realized what pitch it was and where it was located, it was too late.
One down, here's Tejeda. He's 2 for 3 with a double and a 2-run homer. Revs down 2. Tyler Wilson out of the stretch. Pitch to Tejeda is down low. He hit a home run in the 3rd. His first of the year, out over the arch nemesis. He didn't need any help, but the wind continues to blow hard from right to left. That flag would take flight if it could. If it wasn't attached. The pitch, swinging a bouncing ball to second. Reyes right there toward the middle, and he'll throw over to first for out number 2. Guzman moves to third base with 2 outs in the inning. Brian Pounds will try to bring him home and bring the Revs a little bit closer. By the way, Tejeda's homer made Kimberly Wood a winner on our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care home run contest tonight. Pitch to Pounds is swung on and missed. He saw it up and let it rip.
And one thing we did find out during the rain delay is exactly where that home run ball landed.
By our computer estimations, 420 feet, I believe it was. Here's the 0-1. And a loop to right, coming on Lantini. It's going to land in front of him. Base hit for Pounds, who serves it the other way into right field. Guzman scores, and it's a one-run game, 7-6. Here in the bottom of the seventh, the Revs answering right back. Just reaching and chipping it the other way. And Pounds with an RBI, a two-out RBI for the fourth consecutive game. Here comes Kevin Baez, and that's it for Tyler Wilson. So pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Here in the bottom of the seventh, Revs back within a run, and Jared Mitchell will be at bat when we come back.
Rise and shine. Here at Mr. Car Wash, we inspire people to shine every day. Our customers, communities, and employees play an important role in achieving these moments of inspiration. Take your car to one of our locations in York, Ephrata, Lancaster, and Reading, including 3 lube centers. Want to have your car shine daily? Join our Unlimited Wash Club, starting at just $23.95 a month with no long-term contract. Mr. Car Wash. Communities sparkle when everyone shines.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
This Friday is First Friday in downtown York. Come out and spend the night downtown from 5 to 9 p.m. Celebrate our restaurants, cultural venues, and nightlife hotspots. The theme of May's First Friday is Cinco de Mayo. Come experience downtown York's eclectic dining, craft brews and cocktails, historic farmers markets, handmade shopping, public art, and Atlantic League Baseball. Get to know York again, or for the first time, by visiting downtownyorkpa.com.
All about local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOIK.
Now the Ducks go with left-hander Pat Kreider here in the seventh inning. He's been used a lot, and we were told that it would really only be an emergency if they were to use him that. I guess the emergency is here. The Revs down a run, 7-6. Pounds on at first, and Jared Mitchell the hitter. They go lefty-lefty. Kreider 5 games, 0-1, 4.15 ERA, 4 1/3 innings, 2 runs. Only 2 hits allowed. He has struck out 6. Now Mitchell stands in, 3 groundouts on the night. And Kreider with the pitch to him. Breaking ball, tumbles in for a strike. That slow curve is what he's known for. Lefty's 0 for 2 against him this year. Last season, though, he was really tough against both righties and lefties. A stretch. 0-1 to Mitchell. And in the dirt, Berg right in front of it makes the pick. That's right. Few hardy souls remaining. And a rain delay of 51 minutes in the fourth tonight, and the forecast was not good. It was the stretch, and the 1-1 breaking ball hovered a little high. Mitchell 1 for 7 off left-hand pitching here early this season. Kreider kicks and fires, and a swing and a high fly ball, right center field, hit pretty deep, went TD back, it's off the wall, pounds around third, he's gonna score to tie it, and Jared Mitchell launches one off the fence in right center, and the Revs tie the game at 7. They answer right back with 3 of their own. And Mitchell turns that lefty-lefty matchup around. He just missed a home run. Maybe if the wind was a bit different tonight, he'd have had it. But he hit it off the PSECU sign. And the Revs with 3 in the 7th inning have come right back to tie it again. That's it for Kreider. He faces one hitter. And the Revs with 2 of these 3 runs, coming with 2 outs in the inning. They continue their 2-out magic. And now a right-hander coming in with Ryan Dent up next. And Mitchell representing the go-ahead run at second base. It's his 5th hit of the season, his 4th for extra bases. And he has hit all up and down the order, 6 different spots in the order early this season. Mace has moved him around. He grounded out 3 times on the night, but got one he could hit here and nailed it for the big game tire. And now it's Amalio Diaz, who had been up in their bullpen. And he comes in now with right-handers due the next 3. Long Island's only other lefty, Jim Fuller, is said to be out. Some soreness, so Kreider was it. Should be all righties the rest of the night.
And we haven't really seen any pinch hitting to this point for Mark Mason, save to get guys out of there who are a little banged up. So it'll be interesting to see in the first real back and forth game, nail biter to the finish that we've had all year, how he plays it from that perspective.
Amalio Diaz, he's got 1 save. He's been their closer in years past. 4 outings this season, 4 scoreless innings, 4 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. That's what he's done. 3rd season with Long Island. Last year the Ducks made it to the championship series, lost to Sugar Land in the final, but Diaz had 6 scoreless innings in that, or 6 scoreless outings in that postseason run. Ryan Dent to face him. Jared Mitchell the go-ahead run at second. Checks around as he takes his lead. And Diaz a look back. And his first pitch, swing and a pop foul off to the first base side, out of play. Good cut from Dent, just a little late on the first offering. It's always so tough to time a new pitcher right away. Diaz bringing it at 90. Dent 3 groundouts tonight. Diaz ready. Second baseman Reyes backs away. Long look back, and he'll step off. 3rd pitcher used of the inning. Long Island's 3-run lead not lasting for long. Diaz bounces the hand set at the belt. The 0-1, and Dent leaves it high. Each team 7 runs on 11 hits, and no errors. Diaz into his set position. The 1-1, And a high pop-up way up in shallow left center. Songo is in under it and squeezes to end the inning. But the Revs come right back with 3 of their own on 4 hits. 1 man left. These two teams trade haymakers in the 7th. We go to the 8th. It's a 7-7 game.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Carl Walzer of the Washington Capitals.
Ovechkin on the left side, a shot, he scores! Ovechkin! Game winner!
Here on York's home for Caps hockey.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, New York! 3-2 the final!
Catch the Caps all season right here on Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
On air, online, and on your smartphone. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 8th, we are tied at 7 here on a wild night at People's Bank Park. Houghton Buchanan comes on. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Click went 2, DePaula went 2 after Tyrell Harris went 3 and a batter before a rain delay ended his outing prematurely. Alex Berg up first. And Buchanan from the stretch, the big leg kick, and he rifles home and missed low. Berg 2 for 3. 7-8-9 due up. Buchanan 9 up, 9 down on 5 Ks in his 3 outings. 1-0 and a trickler foul, third base side. And a fart on the PA system. Buchanan last in on Saturday night. He was awarded the win in that game. 4-2 Revs victory. A 1-1. Fastball missed high. So the Revs had a brief lead, then Long Island took a lead in the 3rd. York took a lead in the 4th. Long Island tied it, took the lead in the 7th. Revs retied it in the 7th. The 2-1 fastball strike, cutting over the outer half. It's 2-2. Only game still going. This time is asked for. On our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard, Bridgeport hung on 7-6 in Lancaster. They're 7-4. Lancaster 5-6. Pitch, slider away, 3-2. Southern Maryland at home lost to Sugar Land 5-3 in 10. So no matter what the Revs do tonight, they will stay in first. Southern Maryland 5-6, Lancaster 5-6, Sugar Land 5-6. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Buchanan now 10 outs on the season, 6 on Ks. And it's just after 10 o'clock. Let's pause for a station ID.
First in York, first in sports. Your only local sports station. The new Sports Radio 1350, WOYK, York, Pennsylvania.
One down here in the top of the 8th. Rebs and Ducks tied at 7. Here's Dan Lyons. And Buchanan delivers home, misses upstairs. Lyons 2 walks and a double play grounder. The other game tonight, Somerset blasted New Britain 12-1 in Connecticut, ending their 4-game slide. 1-0, and a line drive down the line in left field, a base hit. It'll 2-hop the base of the wall, Constanza reaching and stumbling a bit, trying to gather it, and Lyons will end up pulling into second with a double, the first base runner off Buchanan this season after he'd retired his first 10. So the go-ahead run and scoring position for the Ducks here in the 8th. Elmer Reyes, the second leading hitter in the league coming in, will stand in. He's grounded into a double play, lined into a double play, and grounded out to the pitcher. Harris holding Lyons close at second. First pitch, fastball, and just missed. A little low, perhaps. Buchanan throws hard, and it's 6-8 over the top. It is on top of you as soon as he releases. There's the stretch. And the 1-0. Swinging a foul tip, and that got Tejeda. Somewhere in the leg, I believe.
Well, you mentioned that release point for Buchanan and how close he is to the plate. He's been around 88 to 90 on the radar gun here in this outing, but because he releases the ball so much further out in front than most pitchers, it gets on hitters in a hurry. And combine that with the fact that the difference between his fastball and breaking ball is 10 miles an hour. It's really tough on these hitters to hit. And that explains the 9-up, 9-down he had to start the year.
And in the midst of Tejeda taking some time there, Elmer Reyes was giving him some guff. I don't know if Reyes hit him on a backswing, if that's what I thought it was just a foul tip, but they had a little discussion. Plate ump got in between, the 1-1, and a grounder foul, third base side.
Well, we saw that backswing by Jared Mitchell yesterday. They caught Donahue in the back of the head. Catchers get beat up in a lot of different ways.
Well, Buchanan ahead on Reyes, 1-2. Shook off once, now has it. Looking back, now to the plate, he'll fire, and a line drive base hit into left center. Lions had to wait to make sure it got over. It's cut off deep, and they're going to send him. Throw in towards second, and Lions scores. RBI single for Elmer Reyes, who lined it over the shortstop, and Witherspoon had to go deep up the alley to cut it off. Now, even after hesitating to make sure it got through, Lions able to score on it. First run against Buchanan this season, and the Ducks lead 8-7 in the 8th. Now Reyes, who second in the league in hitting, bats 9th, or at least tonight, gives him the lead. Here's Lentini at the top, and a check swing. Off speed, and on the appeal they say no go. It's ball 1. I don't know what it was between Reyes and Tejeda, but Reyes comes through with the big hit afterward. Lentini 2 for 4, a double and 2 runs out of the leadoff spot. Pitch is a half swing. He couldn't stop and fooled badly on that Buchanan curveball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The K-man tonight yet to strike out, so the few that remain rapidly chanting Maz sticks. There's a fastball away, 2-1.
You mentioned the first hit, first run that Buchanan's given up, and it's really the first time he hasn't been ahead of every hitter he's faced. He's not missing terribly, but he's usually been very aggressive in the strike zone.
2-1, and a high pop-up, straight up the shaft. Tejeda out in front of the plate, Pounds comes all the way down, and from third base, he's got it just in front of the home plate dirt. Tejeda got turned toward us and started to back into the infield. He almost ran into the umpire who was trying to figure out which way to get out of the way, but always easier for a corner infielder to get there if they can, and Pounds able to help out. The 2 down, Delta Cleary Jr. will make his way up. 2 for 4, RBI, steal, 2 runs, or 2 for 3 rather, a sac bunt. First pitch is swung on and missed. Buchanan keeping that one down. Revs down a run here in the 8th. Third different deficit tonight. The pitch and a grounder to first, and Burgess knocks it down. Easy pickup in front of the bag. He'll step on it to end the inning. A little short hop. He kept it in front of him. 1 run scores, though, on 2 hits and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Revs trail 8-7.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Hey Revs fans, get points for great rewards just by supporting your team through the new Revolution Rewards program. Use the new York Revolution app to receive and earn points for ballpark food, store discounts, stadium tours, and more. Available through the Apple and Google Play stores, the York Revolution app also features team news and exclusive content, contests and promotions for Revolution prizes, online ticket purchases, live game streaming, and more. Download the York Revolution app today. Free stuff by supporting your team? That's Revs time.
Hear that? It's the sound of summer. Sound nice? Call Kona Ice. We do it all. Schools, sporting events, parties, both corporate and birthday. You name it, we'll be there. We bring the party to you. If you need a little bit of fun in your life, we're the shaved ice truck for you. Oh, and we fundraise too. This summer, cool down with Kona Ice. Give us a call at 1-800-KONA-ICE or visit us online at www.kona-ice.com. Kona Ice. Flavor our world.
The radio home of the Revs. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Revs down 8-7 here in the 8th inning. Mario Diaz will stay in. The other pitcher they've had close a game is Major League veteran David Aardsma, so Diaz might be trying to get 4 outs and then go to Aardsma in the 9th. Revs with Witherspoon, Harris, and Constanza. It's their 3rd different deficit tonight. Twice they've answered. Can they do it a 3rd time? This is the most runs and hits they've allowed in a game this season, 8-13. And Witherspoon will lead things off. Diaz, he got the final out of the 7th with the go-ahead run at the time at 2nd. Fires home and a ground ball rolled towards short. Lyons to his left, cuts it off, spins and throws. And Kraus reaching to the backhand, up the line, holds the bag. There's 1 away. Smooth play by Dan Lyons. He was playing Witherspoon to pull it a bit. Had to go well to his left.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good shortstop play so far this season, whether it be Garcia, Rodriguez, Lyons really smooth on that one, spinning. didn't lose any balance, stepped in through, and Witherspoon runs well, and now he's officially 0 for 1 after walking 3 times.
Here's Alonzo Harris, 1 for 3 with a double, a walk, and a run. First pitch, fastball, it's a called strike, outside corner. Before tonight, the Revs' most runs allowed 7 in their 3rd game of the year, the finale at New Britain. Only 6 earned runs that day. Diaz bounces the hands, fires, and a ground ball pulled just foul. Past third with Puckett lunging toward it. So it's only the 2nd time in 10 games that Revs pitching has given up more than 3 earned runs. They came in tonight leading the league in ERA at 2.84. One of the reasons they've come out of the early slump through 5 games and won 4 straight. Diaz ready, and the 0-2 way up high. What's wrong, Matt?
I went to check on the Cap score, and Pittsburgh immediately scored.
Oh.
2-1.
Cap's still up?
Mm-hmm.
Harris asks for time. Wiping at his eyes. I decided that I'm not going to change my contacts until this winning streak ends.
Sounds painful.
Hope I get another day out of mine. Diaz fires, and he inside outs it down the line, and right it lands fair, and tails into the Revs bullpen. Harris has 2, and he will stop there. Lentini over to retrieve it, and the tying run is at second. He fights it off the handle, inside out double, just inside the line in right. Second double of the night for Alonzo Harris. And the Revs with their 5th as a team, plus a homer.
What a great piece of hitting, though. In on the hands, serving it the opposite way.
Now here's Jose Constanza looking for a hit to tie it again.
And they're really playing him the opposite way. The entire right side of the infield is open. You almost never see this.
Wow, yeah. Krause at first near the line, trying to cut off an extra base hit. Second baseman Reyes holding Harris. Now he does back away. Pitch is taken low. Constanza, maybe the most patient hitter in the lineup. And he's going to make Diaz come to him. He's 3 for 3 tonight. RBI single, double, a walk, 2 runs. Revs down 8-7 in the 8th. Here's the stretch, a look back. And Harris dances off, now the 1-0. And he finds the zone, Diaz does, a called strike to even it.
And I like that move by Harris out there at second base dancing, because what it does, not only does it distract the pitcher, but it also keeps Reyes close to the bag and opens that hole up even further on the right side.
And like you said, not only the outfield playing him hard the other way, but the infield as well. Shortstop Lyons is well over toward third. A lot of times you'll see outfield and infield differ a bit, but not here. Look back, now the second baseman comes, pickoff play on, and Harris dives back in plenty of time. Diaz a little late on the timing with Reyes. Pen get you?
Multiple pens.
It's the 1-1 swing and a foul out of play. Up on the roof, third base side.
And they're all from Pittsburgh.
Oh no, did they score again? Oh no. 2-2. On a
You like what I did there, though?
sad, yeah, I did. Sad York Mitsubishi out of town scoreboard. Diaz steps off.
God, that was with under 2 minutes to go in the game.
Oh no. Well, Mace will be happy. Don't bring it up with him.
1:05 remaining.
There's the 1-2. Swing and a pop foul heading to the stands behind the third base dugout. If you mention it with Mace, he'll chide you about it, and then if you mention it within earshot of Polo, he'll suddenly become the biggest Penguins fan there is, and he doesn't know the first thing about it, but he just likes to join in.
I mean, at this point, you just have to laugh.
Diaz steps off. Stanzel spit in the batting gloves, rub them together, get a little grip. On base all 4 times tonight. His double sparked the 3-run 7th. Here's the stretch, couple looks. Another 1-2, swing and a miss. Got him with a high fastball. Up letter high, and this time couldn't lay off. 2 down in the 8th. And Joel Guzman will try to pick him up. 2 for 4. He's single to right each of his last 2 at bats. Scored last inning. A lot of room in right center for Guzman. He's been hitting it to right. Harris with plenty of speed leads away. And Diaz to the plate. It is a strike, a slider on the outside corner. Doesn't have a ton of movement, but tight, and he locates it well.
Yeah, down in the zone, tough to reach, and enough speed difference from his fastball that it's still effective.
No balls, 1 strike. Diaz ready. Bounces the hands belt high, looks back. Kicks and fires, and a swing and a miss. Back with a fastball, he kept it away from Joel. He's ahead 0-2. Harris had the 1-out double. He leads away. He's drawn a lot of attention from Reyes and Diaz. 1 look back this time, now 2. Pitch to Guz, a swing and a grounder foul past Polo at third. He stayed on that cutter or slider and will make Diaz come home to him again. Almost 4 hours since we started now. The bulk of an hour of that time came in a rain delay, 51 minutes in the 4th. Diaz again ready. Another 0-2. And a ground ball rolled left side. Puckett to his left. Cuts it off. Sidearms in the dirt, but Krause makes the pick. Backhanded. And Puckett dumped it in the dirt, but Krause helps him on the other end. So the Revs turned aside in the 8th. The 1-out double is left out there. And we go to the 9th tonight. It's Long Island 8, York 7.
Ready to upgrade your home? Hakes Home Furnishings is the place to go. Family owned and operated for over 40 years, Hakes is your home for quality furniture and the best customer service. From bedding to dining, Hakes carries over 30 different brands to accommodate every furnishing need, all great quality and at a guaranteed price. Visit us at 2200 Carlisle Road in York, online at hakehomefurnishing.com, or call us at 717-767-9068 and let one of our outstanding representatives upgrade your home today.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Dustin Hawkinsmith with the Keystone Sports Network. For the best Penn State football analysis and commentary, listen to Sports Radio 1350 every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 a.m. and after Revs games for the Keystone Kickoff Show. We'll bring you game reviews, player evaluations, and recruiting news. So for the best in Penn State talk, tune to Sports Radio 1350 WOYK for the Keystone Kickoff Show. Brought to you locally by your neighborhood SureSave Markets.
All about local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Top of the ninth, 8-7 Long Island. Melvin Mercedes gets to go back-to-back days after not pitching in a week. He was electric yesterday. And he'll face Nolan Reimold up first. First pitch of the ninth is in at the knees, a called strike. Reimold 1 for 3, RBI double in the 7th inning that broke one of the many ties in this game. 0-1, and that's down low. Mercedes yesterday, a quick 1-2-3 7th. He got a hold with Hutchinson before him winning it. Martin also getting a hold. Brad Allen getting the save yesterday. 1-1, and in the dirt. Glanced off Tejeda. Yesterday, combined 3 runs. Today, 15. Reimold, the high Black Sox. 8 years in the majors. This is the 2-1, and a foul looped out of play, right side. As Matt mentioned, he played in 104 games with the Orioles just last season. He also played in the AL wildcard game. Ball rolling all the way in from presumably David Aardsma in the Long Island bullpen. But Reimold in the Major League playoffs just last season. Playoffs?
That game didn't go so well.
No. Ooh, fastball in, and it clipped him. Mercedes had to get away from him on 2-2, and Reimold, it looked like a glancing shot in near the midsection. He'll head to first. Revs, as a pitching staff, their league-leading 10th hit batter. No other team has more than 5. Well, I do like their willingness to pitch inside. Here's Mark Krause. First pitch, fastball, just outside. Krause 2 for 3, 2-run homer in the 7th. Going oppo to left center. Also walked earlier in the game. A 1-0, fastball, and an inside corner strike. Krause with 3 years in the majors. Pitch from Mercedes. Chopper to second, right at Harris. He'll shovel it over to Dent. Back to first, double play. 4-6-3. And Mercedes has 2 quick outs. 4th double play Turn by the Revs tonight, the third on the ground. In the ninth, in the bottom of the ninth, right now down a run, the Revs will have the middle third of the order. Burgess, Tejeda, and Pounds. Here's Cody Puckett. Mercedes fires, and a slider clips some dirt. Puckett 1 for 3, 3 driven in, a 2-run homer, and a sac fly. The 1-0 pitch, swinging a foul tip straight back. Tomorrow at 6:30 again, and it'll be Frank Gailey for York. Rafael Perez for Long Island. It's golf night. Have golf-themed entertainment and prizes. It's the 1-1 slider, a little low. It's also our first Wellspan Sports Medicine Silver Slugger Tuesday. Then Wednesday, 11 a.m. and 6:30, day-night doubleheader. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com. There's the 2-1. Fastball down. Wednesday morning is Baseball and Education Day, the first of 2 this month. And Wednesday night, Twins night. Bring a friend dressed just like you. Also, People's Bank Kids Eat Free Wednesday. It's the 3-1. And there's a called strike over the outer edge. Now Mercedes trying to get his team to bat in the bottom of the ninth. 3-2 with 2 outs. Derek Robinson stretching on the dugout steps. Revs could use him as a pinch runner. Somebody gets on. The payoff pitch down and away, and the inning continues. I don't think we did our Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report yet tonight. The Revs with Logan Williamson expected to miss a start with that calf strain. Angel Franco day-to-day with the groin tweak. And Chris Cody will begin a throwing program shortly to continue to build up strength in his comeback. I mentioned Long Island without lefty reliever Jim Fuller tonight with a little bit of soreness. Here is Sonko, and he jumps on the first pitch and pulls a line single to right. Mitchell over toward the gap to play it on a hop. First and second with 2 outs. And it's hit number 14 for Long Island. They always seem to come in here and hit well. Been a long day for them. They had one of the longer bus trips that the league presents, and then long night with the rain delay and all.
Well, 8 runs, I should say, on 14 hits, both highs for Revs pitching this season.
Here's Alex Berg, who has 2 of those hits, 2 for 4. First pitch, down and away. Tejeda couldn't quite get in front of it. Back to the screen, and a wild pitch moves both runners up. Now it's second and third. Mercedes not quite as sharp as he was yesterday. Yesterday it was a quick 1-2-3 seventh. Has his sign, trying to keep this a 1-run game. Pitch is in tight. It looked like Sonko held up something out at second base. Wonder if he's trying to help his hitter. Oh, I saw his hand go up. Not this time. Pitch is in for a called strike, 2-1. Fastball 91 from the big fella. Rebs wearing those white paneled caps tonight. Matt got one today. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 93 on the outer black. How do you like your new hat?
Feels good, looks good.
Play good.
Well, I think I did all right out there. Catching for Chase Hutchinson in infield, outfield.
Yeah.
Saw you make a nice pick out there today.
I did. I had to leap for one, and then my first thought was to look and see where Chong was.
Well, you kept Brian Pounds off the injury report. You saved him.
It's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball up and away. Mercedes blows it by Berg to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 men left. The Revs down a run with the middle of the order coming up. Bottom of the 9th inning, Long Island leads 8-7.
This Friday is First Friday in downtown York. Come out and spend the night downtown from 5 to 9 p.m. Celebrate our restaurants, cultural venues, and nightlife hotspots. The theme of May's First Friday is Cinco de Mayo. Come experience downtown York's eclectic dining, craft brews and cocktails, historic farmers markets, handmade shopping, public art, and Atlantic League baseball. Get to know York again or for the first time by visiting downtownyorkpa.com.
Mid-Atlantic Industrial Equipment offers quality material handling equipment and services. Along with a full line of Unicarriers and Komatsu forklifts, you'll find Genie aerial lifts, IPC Eagle floor scrubbers, and Penalift loading dock equipment. Mid-Atlantic can provide rentals, pre-owned equipment, service, and replacement parts for most makes. When you need the best for your business, call Mid-Atlantic Industrial Equipment at 888-383-LIFT. That's 888-383-5438 or online at midatlanticindustrial.com.
One of downtown York's newest gems, Revival Social Club, is the place to be to spice up your cuisine. From carefully constructed cocktails to hand-picked produce and everything in between, Revival offers an imaginative, globally inspired menu, great for happy hour, a nice dinner with the family, or reserve our space for a private party or corporate lunch. Stop by and experience our creative dining. That's Revival Social Club, 19 North George Street in York. Or check us out online at revivalsocialclubyork.com.
Your teams all the time. York's only place for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK.
Last chance for the Revs in this back and forth game. They've come back multiple times tonight and trying to do it once more. David Aardsma, the Major League veteran, going for his second save. He's 1-0 in 3 games with the Ducks. 3 innings, 1 run on 2 hits. 3 walks, although 2 were intentional, and he has struck out 5 in 3 innings. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Michael Burgess will face him first. 0 for 4 tonight. And Aardsma's first pitch, swing and a foul back over the roof. 9 Major League seasons for the righty. 8 different teams, Giants, Cubs, White Sox, Red Sox, Mariners, Yanks, Mets, Braves. Got both Chicago teams, both New York teams in there. Ready, the 0-1. Fastball up and away. His last in the majors in 2015. Burgess, Tejeda, and Pounds here in the 9th inning. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit the other way. Burgess starts the bottom of the 9th with a single to left. And the tying run on. Winning run will bat. And Derek Robinson out of the dugout. The tying run will be the pinch runner. Derek Robinson and Logan Williamson, who's coaching first base, got on the base and began stretching, joking around that he was the one called on as the pinch runner. Calf strain and all. So D-Rob will pinch run. And here's Tejeda, 2 for 4, a double and a 2-run homer. And the first pitch, swing and a line drive, base hit left center. Out of the reach of Lyons, Robinson up to second. It's first and second with nobody out. On a pair of hard hit balls, that one was a BB off the bat of Tejeda, his third hit of the night. So the winning run is on. And Brandon Thomas will pinch run for Tejeda. Mace had speed on the bench. And he'll dip into it twice. How about the Revs tonight? They just will not go away.
Yeah, you gotta love the fight. Multiple times battling back in this one, and now with a chance to not only tie but win it.
Brian Pounds, last year 8 game-winning hits in the team's final at bat, a team record. Corners come in, he's going to square to bunt early. And the pitch up near his face as he ducks out of the way. Pounds 2 for 3 tonight, RBI single. Also a run and a walk. After Pounds is Mitchell. So they certainly don't mind bunting to get to him. Corners in, Pounds will square early again. Here's the 1-0, and he bunts it foul, and he's upset with himself. It was up. He was trying to pull it back and could not. And each team now with 14 hits tonight. Last season, Ardsma was at AAA with Toronto. The Buffalo Bison. .6'3" righty looks in. He's ready. Pounds will square again. And, oh, look out in near his fist. He spins out of the way. 2-1. Ardsma not minding going uncomfortably in on Pounds when he's tipping his hand on that bunt.
Well, hey, he has pitches to play with. Don't give away the free out. Make Pounds work for it, especially when it moves the tying and go-ahead run into scoring position.
Hasn't squared yet. He's going to take, and it's a fastball strike. 92 down in the zone. So they had taken the bunt off, but it wasn't the one he wanted. He lets it go by. It's 2-2. Derek Robinson at second, the tying run. Brandon Thomas at first is the winning run. No outs in the ninth. The stretch. And now he squares on 2-2. Is it a bluff? It is not. And he got the bunt down. Ardsma in, picks up, throw to first, got him, but what a job. They put the bunt back on with 2 strikes. Pounds tips his helmet to the guys in the bullpen on his way in. And the tying and winning runs move into scoring position. Sacrifice goes 1-4. And Kevin Baez will head to the mound and bring the entire infield in.
Well, I'm not really sure I understand why the bunt was taken off with 1 strike, but tremendous execution by Brian Pounds with 2 strikes, making sure he's up in the box, gets it down in fair territory, and now both runners in scoring position with 1 away.
Jared Mitchell, the hitter, and they do have first base open. And Ryan Dent follows Mitchell in the lineup. Mitchell 1 for 4. RBI double in the 7th, which for the Revs tied the game for the second time on the night. They have led it twice in this one.
And I think if I'm Kevin Baez, I would put Mitchell on. His run doesn't mean anything. You give yourself a righty-righty matchup, or you get a force at the plate and a double play ball to get you out of it.
Whole infield in. And the first pitch, inside, he jumps back. The tying run 90 feet away, the winning run, Thomas at second, and all four infielders are on the grass. Aardsma stares in and comes set. And the 1-0. Swing and a shot at first, picked by Kraus. And he'll backpedal to the bag for out number 2. Mitchell hit it on the nose, and Mark Kraus, a do-or-die play, made the backhand short hop pick and denies Mitchell of maybe a game winner, at least a game tire.
And that's the second time today that Kraus has robbed Mitchell on a hard hit ball to first, and I think if the infield's back, that certainly gets a run home and possibly 2.
Mitchell did everything right. He hit it hard.
Well, here's Ryan Dent's chance, the only guy in the lineup not to reach base, and what a time it would be to change that.
Second and third, 2 outs, down a run in the 9th. And Aardsma with the pitch. Slider, it's over for a strike. Obviously the infield now back. Aardsma, former first rounder out of Rice. Giants took him. Long hold, the 0-1, and a fastball away. Dent started the turn but did not offer. Leadoff singles started this 9th inning. Pinch runners would replace both. Pounds got the bunt down with 2 strikes, but then Aardsma got the ground out with the infield in on a hot shot. So it comes down to this. Here's the stretch. And the 1-1 swing and a fly ball right field. It's shallow. Lentini is in under it, and he's got it. And the Long Island Ducks hang on a rain-soaked night. A game where the lead changed hands multiple times. And the Ducks, with the Revs putting the tying and winning runs in scoring position, dodge another York comeback in the 9th. And Long Island hangs on for the 8-7 final. Revs with 2 base hits in the 9th inning, but 2 men left as they gave themselves a chance at yet another comeback bid in this one. But the Ducks take the opener. It snaps York's 4-game winning streak. Long Island ends a 2-game skid. And they take the opener in this series, the first home loss of the year for the Revs coming here tonight. 8-7 is your final. Stay tuned. Post-game show follows next.